Get on to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right the beats, that's what this made to start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heart beating you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I would see this whole world falling blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get up the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heart beating you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not oh. Get on the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Trust the beats, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Beat the sonic, that's my heart beating you. Turn around, stay away, laughing so hard, here it goes again. Time will wait for us, so I thought. Up and rest, out of luck, it's just the usual stuff and all. But where your footsteps go, what am I doing here? I don't know how you're feeling now, hope you were not lonely. Worrying about the weather, are you crying? Coming home, I'm
Hey, what is good, everyone? It's Monday, coming home. Hope you're all having a nice start of the week so far. You know, for me, it's just work, as usual. Kinda not interested. I forgot. Oh my god. So I was sitting with a pad in my hand, and I couldn't figure out why can I not skip this intro on Strive. And it was because I didn't plug in the pad. You can't hear me? What do you mean you can't hear me? Yeah, like what? I was just like 30 seconds late though. But yeah. Alright. In any case, you know how it be. We're gonna have the classic good old last minute check-in on your launch. I'm just setting up one thing before I forgot, so I don't forget. Pretty stacked bracket again tonight, a little bit less than usual, but you know, it's very, very nice that this game still has so much support, man. I'd love to see it. Alright. So with that being said, without further ado, let me just... Oh, Sechi signed up. Alright, let me just put Sechi up there. These guys signing up literally last second. It's like always 10 guards signing up right as we're about to start. But yeah, as usual, we'll start at 15 past. Until then, there's 3 minutes. A couple players have to check in. So let me just call them out. We need Steggy to check in. We need Red Raven to check in. We need... Well, only Stecky and Red Raven need to check in. So 2 players. Let me just go over some stuff as usual. Reminder that you should have the same name here on the bracket as you have on Discord. If you don't, it can be very, very difficult to find you. Which, you know, for your opponents might be a bit of a pain in the ass. So... To mitigate that, if you want to change your name here, you can either just change it on your account. You just click here, you go to settings, and you can change your account name, which will change what you're called here. But if you only want to change it as a per tournament basis, you can actually go in here, your settings, and you can change your display name for this tournament only. Again, you're also obviously allowed to just change your name on Discord, so that name fits with your challenge name, whatever works for you, right? But just make sure that your team names are the same, or at least similar enough that you are very easy to find, because it's again, that's like 5 people every tournament that name something completely different, and your opponent has to wait like 10 minutes because it's hard to find you. So please make sure to do that. Also, if you have to DQ yourself for whatever reason, you know, your house is snowed in, or there's like, I don't know, your bridge is on fire, whatever. You have to walk your cat. You can press your settings again. You can press unregister, which simply just DQs you from the tournament and makes so that all matches where you should have played are also skipped. So in case you have to go for whatever reason, right, your settings unregister. Makes everything a little bit easier. Man, Rex is so fucking rude. He's been rude for like months now at this point. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like just what Prismo said. Anyways, we've got about 30 seconds until round start. Let me just not leak anything here. Let me just go to this here chat. So I'm ready to fire the... Alright, so unfortunately looking like Stecky and Red Raven will be DQ'd as Red Raven. Nope. So that is just how it's gonna be. 82. Very, very nice. Before we start though, let me just mark some matches for stream. Please load. This reminds me I need to download that freaking clip from Tekken. You know the one. Well, you probably don't actually, because you don't play Tekken, but... right when I press start, are you kidding me? One sec, I'll try and refresh. Refresh. Please. Okay, it worked out. Don't say shit like that, man. It'll scare me. Alright, for the stream matches, let's do Aron against the Barbusnucleairus. We're going to have 2 Swedish commentators on stream for round 1, so why not rock the Swedish player on stream? And I would like, for the other one, how about a little cheese against a little Prismo here? Like, that would be kind of good. So we got Aron against Barbus, cheese against Prismo again. If you have this purple or this grayed out on stream icon, it means you're on stream. If you do not have it, you're off stream, and you will have to play your own match at your own leisure off stream. I feel like I want to have this one. I'm just marking a couple matches, so I do not forget. Just see what could be good here. I feel like I kind of want to see this one actually. And then I feel like I streamed like only top matches, so we'll do these 2 to make up for it. We'll stream these 2. Actually, maybe I should put this one on. What's up there? A Tiger Pup? Nah, he's probably gonna. We're gonna see Tiger Pup in top 8. This is fine. All right. Let me find the commentators for you. And obviously, as usual, the ping has gone out. You can now officially play. That being said, what is good, guys? Hello.
How are we doing today, Ice?
Oh, you know, it's Monday, so
The classic Monday blues.
yeah, exactly. But I'll let you guys take it away. So, yeah, this is Mastodon Alva.
Oh, sorry, I'm too close to my camera. That's my one.
No worries. Anyways, welcome everyone to yet another week of SaltyEU with another completely stacked bracket with all of your favorites. Today, of course, I'm Mastodon, as you've hopefully seen me before on stream, and I am joined today by a very new face within Salty, but not a new face to me, my dear friend Alvar. Welcome.
Well, yes, I am new here, firstly on the job. I'm here by popular but unknown demand, and I hope to please roll with some at least decent commentary. At the very least.
Yeah, at the very least. I mean, we've been commentating a few things together. I mean, it's of course been Alvar from DreamHack, Alvar from Bifrost 4, Alvar from DL even.
I've been all over the place. I got the experience.
He got the offline experience though, so he's an unknown warrior. I
mean, yeah, I must say that I play mostly offline. Something about playing online just does not fit right with me.
That is fair enough. I mean, you do terrorize the locals whenever we meet each other. I mean, I always have trouble like reading you. I don't think it's just me, but oh my goodness, it's just a crazy ex-Salt player now moving on to greener pastures, I think.
Moving on to Axel, from full rushdown to what people call a zoner. I guess I just did a 180, and then I tried learning Zato on the side and realized, well, I don't think this is meant for me. I know the downplay part, but I don't know the gameplay part.
I mean, I think you got like 80% down already with the downplay. You've already been a master at that. There's absolutely no stopping you.
I mean, yeah, every match is a 7-3. I gap if I win. If I lose, it's sun in my eyes. Dog bit the cable.
It's the classics, of course. You gotta do that sometimes. But anyway,
Yeah.
as I said, it's going to be a pretty stacked tournament today with, I am fairly sure, let us see who's going to be on the stream matches today.
Let's see. Since Isker just recently said, so let's see. First up, I believe it's Aron, and I do not know how to pronounce that name. I'm sorry.
Barbus, I guess? I'm just going to call them Barbus.
Yeah, but let's just say Barbus to avoid embarrassing mispronunciations.
Absolutely. But speaking of Swedish locals, I mean, Aron isn't in our locals, but he's an absolute Swedish beast. The lab monster himself. On Chipp, he's an absolute insane player, and we've both seen him come up with absolutely crazy tech, just sharing with us all. And I honestly, I think I met him on stream on Salty once, and I got my ass absolutely handed to me. So I will be even more excited commentating his match this time. We'll see what's happening.
I think I've only seen his tech. I've never actually seen him play a full game, but every time I see tech, it's like, oh wait, you can do that? Okay, that's a thing you just get to do. I learned something today. Just every time, it's like, oh wait, Chipp gets to just TK EP 3 times.
As we see Ice trying to put in a funny code, failing with the letters, unfortunately. We are gonna talk. I'm not really sure about the other player, the Barbus one, but Aron playing Chipp. I hope it's gonna be an entertaining match. Well, at least with Chipp, it's gonna be always entertaining because, as we were talking about before, it's it's always Chipp drags to him the most interesting players. I'm just gonna say that we saw Vilka Shakotki or whatever his name is yesterday on Tiger Pop stream, pulling out the absolute most insane plays and making it work all the way to top 8 against players like Setchi and Zato-VaN.
Yeah, I mean, I think in general, a lot of characters pull to them specific types of players. Like you have Chipp for the players who like speed, they like mix-ups, they like being all over the place. You got people who pick Soul, like me, because I picked him because you get to just be a Kraken in a different way. I think every Guilty Gear player is just looking for a different way to be a Kraken.
Well, Guilty Gear is a very offensive game, so you cannot really afford to stay on the defensive too long. But some people will like imagine themselves as a defensive player. But mostly we see characters being utilized in ways we never see before. I mean, just for example, comparing people like Zato-VaN and Setchi, two of the best Zato players in the region, playing the same character in two very, very different ways. But I will describe both of them as very, very cracked, though.
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing about Zato players is that we joke a lot about, oh, they downplay, oh, every matchup is 7-3, oh, Zato players say this, Zato players say that, but in reality, they are extremely good at the game still. Like, they're playing a still difficult character. They have still lab things that most people not even think to lab, because their character demands it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As much as we make fun of them for downplaying, which I will continue doing because downplaying is funny, they are still extremely good at the game. And I applaud every Zato player out there.
Almost everyone. Let's take it a bit easy now. Let's take it a bit easy. Almost ReyPeru.
I'm half a Zato player, so don't applaud me.
For sure. But I could just honestly imagine the amount of labbing you have to do to learn Zato now. Imagine the labbing you have to think about, like 2 layers ahead trying to lab against Zato, all of his insane mixes. And then the next day, you feel yourself comfortable with the matchup, and then you just see Setchi pulling out the most wildest shit, and you just get hit. I mean, it's just demoralizing. It's the mental stack you have to go through, right?
Yeah, I mean, in that regard, Zato is a very Guilty Gear character, because you get hit by the 5-way, 8-dimensional break the 4th wall mix-up that ends on a grab. Like, wait, I was blocking, but then it wasn't a mix-up.
It's the no mix-up, it's the mid-overhead. Of course, you're gonna get grabbed, there's no way around it.
I got hit by an overhead, but then I got grabbed. Where was the mix?
It's the rollback, it gets us all.
I mean, yeah, when you get hit by the offline rollback too.
Oh yeah, you always gotta kick the rounder.
I mean, sometimes it looks like rollback offline when you get mixed by some characters, because it looks like you get hit by an overhead, and then suddenly they grab you instead. Like, wait, wasn't that an overhead? I've checked that move. That's an overhead. Oh, wait. It would seem to me like the match. Barbus is on Soul. One of the. I would like to call Soul a rare breed in some regions. Maybe something.
Over here we see the matchup already starting very convincingly with Aron getting a knockdown into the corner already. Oh my goodness, I don't know if that was supposed to be a DP, but it gets with the Volcanic Viper, I think. with the
No,
low
that was Nitrate Vortex. I'm going to say that every single seemingly random soul move is intentional.
Oh yeah, of
Because
course it happens to
sometimes
be, right?
it just works. It just works. But Aron's taking just one hit and still like at half HP. Like, the thing with Chipp is he controls the match for a long time, but it doesn't take much for him to lose momentum. And it's very vital for him to keep this momentum.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And speaking of momentum, Aron has been carrying the whole momentum through the game. And both players, oh my goodness, both players opting for the same option, BRC after the wall break. And Barbus is just so much faster with the command grab with Soul. And even though Aron managed to use way more interactions towards Soul, I mean, Soul just needs 2 hits, especially against a character like Chipp, where you just die in like a good combo, honestly.
Yeah, this is a very explosive matchup because Chipp, he controls the match, but he wins neutral very easily, but then Soul gets in like this, with grabs in the corner, strike throw, and look at Chipp's health bar, it's just gone. Sadly doesn't get the wall break, but... Oh, we're back in next town.
Now, as you said, once you let Chipp do anything, like Chipp has to keep this momentum, and Aron is someone who laps this situation an insane amount, and we've seen mixes that aren't, like, shouldn't even be humanly possible, like crossing you up in the corner without the cross-up. I mean, everyone in chat got hit by at least like 2 or 3 of those. Oh my god, Aron, come on, take it away.
If anyone in chat says, I blocked... Okay, I take back everything bad I ever said about Gunflame, it's wonderful, it's cracked, it's busted.
Wait.
What?
Wait, what happened right there? The Gunflame?
Sansei doesn't have invul frames until like midway through. So he just dashed right into the Gunflame and died. So yeah, I take back everything bad I've ever said about Gunflame. It's cracked, it's busted. No, I still don't like Gunflames, right?
Yeah, I can also manage that, but I mean, coming in handy against, I guess, not in this matchup, but I guess in that specific situation where Aron just wanted to...
niche, but when it's good, it's good. Okay, the EMEA Classic, Forgotten Soul, you love to see it. And Chipp with meter is extremely scary. Especially because to break the wall with super. Because Chipp gets a very strong situation after that. He gets a safe jump into continued pressure. Although, so far, every time Aron has broken the wall, it's been without super, which means a reset neutral, which I don't think is what he's looking for.
It's interesting because Aron managed to keep getting these corner positions and these insane mix-ups that I haven't seen any other Chipp do, honestly. The left-right jump H with Chipp, I didn't know it was so ambiguous in the corner, but he managed to carry it really, really well in this matchup. Managed to try to bait the burst, but Barbus doesn't really fall for it. But oh my god, managed to keep the full wreck up with the counter hit, and now he's back to neutral, or Soul's game even.
Yeah, I mean, I think this matchup, in general, Soul has some tools in neutral which can be very powerful as callouts, but I think Chipp's speed and buttons are superior just getting in and getting pressure. But then we have a situation like this, where Soul gets a read on a DP and Chipp loses a bit of HP, aka half of it.
Just a tiny bit, but you know, Chipp has got that 4 guts, so it doesn't really matter. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
He needs it. He actually does. Without that 4 guts, he would just explode.
Oh yeah, I mean, even more than he already does. Yeah, exactly.
Petition to give Chipp the -1 guts.
Can we just highlight that combo that Aron did through the grounded Alpha Blade? That was absolutely insane. I didn't know Alpha Blade, or sorry, the 5p combos after the grounded Alpha Blade.
I think that's a more recent change, and I think it's all like I've seen that a little bit. It works better in already like established juggles, but just hitting Alpha Blade on the ground lets you do some small juggles, like 5p into 1 or 2 like into rack up, but it's not much more than that. If they're not already juggled, that is.
Oh, we actually got a donation in Maturino, I think, and let me just take a real look real quick once my webpage actually loads.
I'll keep track of the game, because so far Aron has only been forced to burst from a counted forward slash, but right afterwards just takes initiative, and Barbus is now out the corner, facing down Chipp pressure. And one thing I will give every Chipp player is that you stress everyone out. Please calm down. Everyone is so stressed whenever you play.
I'm stressed just by watching this gameplay from Chipp, from both these plays actually. Like, Barbus managed to get like a single confirm, but making every single hit count.
I must say that Barbus has been very good at finding, like, being very patient on defense. Like, when they find where they need to block, they block their way out, and then they find opportunity to take their turn back, and then play Soul's game, essentially.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The save jump, oh my god, from Chipp is gonna be a massive counter hit. Tries to bait the burst, but Barbus manages to hold on to it, but gets the wall break. Tries to hold on to the burst for dear life, but now this lets Aron get a hard knockdown in mid-screen after the wall break. It's gonna be a safe jump back into the game plan that Chipp wants. And
yeah, we'll see the scariest form of Chipp. Scariest form of Chipp. Wall break, hard knockdown, and possible bonus.
Oh yeah,
which
absolutely.
will let them do like safe jump, into pressure, into looping you, into another potential wall break immediately afterwards. This is my internet that's dying.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit laggy on ice.
Okay, it's on stream too. Okay, it wasn't just for me. So something's up.
Well, we can accommodate in real slow motion, so... Oh, never mind.
Maybe we can even wait. Maybe we can actually see Chipp at this speed.
Yeah, he's waking up. He's waking up slowly. Maybe it's gonna be a DP coming out. Checking up bonus connection. This is the... Oh, unlucky.
Okay,
the opponent has returned to the room, unfortunately.
So, did someone get disconnected, or... I'm not too well versed in Strive
lobbyology.
I mean, I do not have a PhD in lobbyology, you are right.
Well, I am going to highlight the donation we just got through Matcherino is $15 from none other than the Nordic TO of Dreams, the absolute man himself, Parmashani, coming in with the $15 for the boys.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Thank you a lot. And that donation is going to go directly to the prize pool. And speaking of, right?
Wait, since you mentioned him being a TO, I will just specify. Pay your TOs. Support your TOs. Thank you.
Absolutely. I'm probably going to take this time to just quickly go over to a shill, as we do every single time. Please go on to the Matcherino, go to !Matcherino in Twitch chat to claim a free code, and you're gonna contribute free money to the actual prize pool, which is everything is gonna go directly to first, second, and possibly third place. So it's gonna take only 2 clicks, and you're giving him free money for absolutely no time at all.
I mean, you hear how good that deal sounds like. Free money. Free money. It's that simple. It's a very simple equation. But we're back into another game now that it seems like the lobby has stabilized. And we already see Aron being forced to burst, but immediately taking Barbus to the corner yet again. Being very plus with I think it's Gamma Blade that is the phone here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, since we're talking about our absolute amazing TO, he plays Chipp as well, and has ingrained it within our minds that move is +9, and you should definitely not be mashing on block. Well, if you don't have a DP and you're not Chipp or something like that.
Or if you're not a coward. I'm mashing my bomb. You can't stop me.
Of course not. Of course not. We would never.
But I will take the counter. But that's one round to Aron. Very, very convinced by like bursting, very offensive burst to like get back momentum after the counter power slash and then taking the round. Leading into round number 2.
I mean, here we see Aron using his defensive options absolutely offensively, using the YRC to push Barbus back into the corner. But that doesn't matter, Barbus managed to stay out of the corner fairly well, but Aron just pushes him back with Chipp's combos, or sorry, block strings. Oh my goodness,
that was such a good bait on that DP with dumping things. No punish on 6H, that's unfortunate. Let's see, Barbus is still holding on to burst. Let's see if they decide to use it. Good timing to make sure the combos is not bursted. Classic 5p anti-air, disgusting 3-framers.
I mean, that 3-framers, even though it is a 3-framer, Chipp has a bit of difficulty confirming off of it on ground, but in the air, it's an absolutely amazing anti-air button.
Yeah.
Tying in with something like Golo is 2p, which can lead to a full combo and even a knockdown, which is a really important tool for Chipp.
Wrong. Chipp has a combo that lets him go like corner to corner, like from one corner to the other, off a not cannon, just anti-air 5p. Like gets 170 damage and a wall break meterless, which is pretty good. I think. Very good 6p from Barbus. Very good. Again, Aron seems to be very fond of aggressively bursting at round start when pressure is applied.
That's honestly working out for Aron pretty well, because pushing Barbus back into the corner is going to lead Chipp to his offense, using this RC offensively to reset the pressure. I mean, maybe it's the key to use your burst offensively. I've always been a fan of doing that, honestly, because that leads you to potential corner position, especially with such a squishy character as Chipp, where 2 hits can honestly just kill you.
I think also it's worth doing just because Chipp is so momentum-based. and you see like he needs to keep that momentum. As we just saw, he took one combo and lost 60%. Like,
Even more 60%.
he cannot afford to lose that momentum. Tricky mix. It's very, like, despite that move being relatively challenging, it's surprisingly hard to block that on reaction. You have to sort of see alphabet, diagonal alphabet coming. And you see something similar to Barbus. Barbus is also going for an offensive burst. Master, would you like to just assume how many percent of this match have we spent watching the corner?
I mean, a pretty fair amount of percent, because Aron is doing this masterfully. Even in, oh my god, speaking just as the commentary curse gets in, uses the DP and gets blocked by Barbus into a full combo. He's gonna kill Aron for the round, and now he's going to round 3 within this match.
Also, make sure to keep that combo burst safe.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No, so I was just commenting on the fact that Barbus kept that combo fully burst safe, which is quite a good choice. But I don't think Aron was intent on bursting anyway, since like low HP, still has another round, might as well say burst. Since, yeah, sorry, you can continue.
Yeah, no worries, absolutely not. But Aron using his, oh my goodness, making a random DP in the neutral, and now we're gonna go back to Barbus's game with full meter, and he has a half bar of, oh my goodness, I was gonna go,
EMEA classic.
Oh my god, it's gonna be an EMEA with Brigard install. Aron just going to go offensive using his full bar front after the gold burst to use super into RC. After a bit of neutral, goes uses Chipp's amazing. Yeah, absolutely.
And I believe that's 3-1. If I am understanding these scores correctly. Like, I actually have a horribly hard time keeping track of Chipp games because they go so fast. Either he just snowballs and wins, or he dies immediately, and it's really hard to tell who's actually in the lead and how many they have actually played.
It's always difficult, especially with the unfortunate disconnect within the match, but here they still went through with the matches pretty masterfully, even though neutral was being played. As you said, the corner was a preferred position for both of these players. But Aron, even though it was a very 3-1, the score might be a bit deceptive, because 3-1 might seem, or you might think that the match wasn't as close as it was, because Soul just hitting you once, especially with the counter hits, or just getting a clean DP, like heavy DP, is going to lead to a lot of HP loss for Chipp, even just off of one combo.
Yeah, I mean, Soul's heavy DP clean hit in a combo does like alone 25% plus of Chipp's HP. You can take 2 of those, and then you're on that story. But the thing, these games, what I think was very interesting, that Aron was played very momentum based, and whenever he lost momentum, he took it back either through a read or through just straight up bursting. Like, he was not afraid of bursting on reaction, like, okay, I got hit, you're not going to be ready for this burst, I'm going to get out of this situation, and I'm taking you back to the corner. Using burst as a momentum tool, or an offensive tool, as we saw with all the gold bursts.
I mean, that match was absolutely masterfully played, but we're going to go ahead into the next match, and I think you're going to absolutely love this Axel player, Alvar, because this is the one, the only BmBa Prismo, the leader of the Bomber cult.
Did I hear the Bomber cult?
It is something that winds have whispered within my ears, and I've heard about some stuff like that, but Prismo absolutely plays insane Axel, using stuff like Round Start, Bomber, and other crazy options, so I think you'll be a very big fan of this player.
If I don't see Round Start Bomber, I'm calling up for a fine. I'm suing someone. I'm requesting a Round Start Bomber at least once.
I'm honestly gonna guarantee you at least one of these rounds is gonna be a Round Stone Bomber, because it's always the mental stack. You know, you kind of expect this person to do the Round Stone Bomber, but you always have to think about when is it gonna be. And Round Stone is always a bit difficult against Axel with the multiple options he has available for him, especially with the buff to stuff like Rainwater and some of his other buttons, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm just gonna go out and say I play Axel at the moment. I'm going to say Rainwater is busted. That move is actually busted. On hit, it's plus. Depending on what button he does into it, you need a very specific response. And even on Round Start, if you don't call it out, he'll just get away with murder. That move does everything and a little more, even does your taxes.
Even those attacks are for free, there's absolutely no extra cost for that. Just input the motion and the button and you're set to go. I usually do, like, honestly, very risky round starts because I know how good Rainwater is at round, and if I guess wrong, I mean, I guess I'm just the worst player.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with Axel in general is that a lot of matchups with him, he has the tools to keep people out, and if he gets a hit, he does a lot of damage. But it's sort of up to the Axel player to determine which option to use. And in the case of Rainwater, the buff to that made often Rainwater is just the correct move to do in most situations. It's evasive, so you can usually get away with Rainwater if your opponent isn't ready for it. The main strength of the move is that you need to be able to just react and call it out as it's done. Otherwise, Axel will just run away with the game. He'll push you full screen, he'll shoot Rensen at you, and you'll just have to hold that.
And honestly, from what I gather, like the actual counterplay to Rainwater within a block screen, just hard calling it out with one of your own buttons, or like an air-to-air or something. Because other than that, like a Rainwater will just cover a lot of options, even a reversal DP within the block string.
That depends. Leo's DP is too big usually, but... Oh, it's Axel versus
But Leo's
Brad.
based, I mean, let's be real.
I mean, he has a very large DP.
Of course.
But
now, Prismo is going to be against... Say again?
No, specifically since you mentioned in a block string, it's actually... If Axel does 5H into Rainwater, you need to basically do it on a read, because you can't do it on reaction. You can't even jump out on reaction. You have to do it on a read.
Yeah, absolutely. But now as the match starts, this is one of Axel's worst matchups within the game. We're going to see how a Cheese is going to be playing against a Prismo himself. I mean, we can say whatever we want on paper, but Prismo is just a different breed of Axel. He's going to be doing whatever he can just to stay in and go all in against you. But Ram has a really, really good tools to get in on Axel, as we see here with the bar slash, the heavy slash, and the different sword tosses.
See, the thing with this matchup is that both characters sort of create an obstacle course for the other. Axel with JS, 2H, it creates an obstacle course for Ram to get in, but Ram does the same things like her jump S, her far slash, her 5H. And there we see again, Axel has these tools to keep Ram out if he wishes, but it's up to him to call a Ram out with those tools as she tries to approach.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we've seen some far slashes and 5Hs from Ram, but one single good clean hit from Ram from a 5H, where honestly any other button is just gonna delete Axel's HP bar, and then it's just gonna go back to Ram favor. As we see here, an amazing anti-air in the corner is gonna lead to Ram knockdown after a wall break. Managed to backdash that really well, but then Ram clips that with an OS, and it's a really good job from Cheese, getting up perfect for round 2.
I think this matchup sort of comes down to that sort of snowball effect, because Ram can get a super knockdown into a safe jump, into continued pressure, which he's strongest against Axel, because Axel's main tool to get out of crap like that is 2K, and if Ram doesn't leave a 5-string gap, you're going to be stuck in that block string.
And with Ram's absolutely insane bar build up, oh my god, it's not gonna matter because Prismo is really good on the defense, especially with the 2S, with the neutral, and oh my god, that's almost a max time command grab. Not even full screen, because full screen is just going to be harder to react to, because the closer you are to Axel, the longer that startup is going to be for the command grab.
But here we are again, back in the corner, Ram in the driver's seat. See, Axel is struggling here. Axel does very well in the mid-range to long range, but as far as you get in on him and start applying pressure, he has a very hard time. He spent his burst and, well, he found his way out anyway.
As I said, I think just Prismo knows this matchup really well, utilizing to keep a way more defensive stance and not overextending within neutral, because Ram is a really good character to sniff out these neutral options from Axel and other zoners, well, so to speak, zoners within his game, such as Happy Chaos or even Testament, where Ram is a really good, especially with her 5H, can clip a lot of startups, or at least longer startups from other characters. And so it's a really good matchup for Ram in these zoning situations. But Prismo, I mean, just masterfully defensive play, using these 2S's and 2H's to keep Ram away.
Yeah, so far we've seen very good callouts on like 2S on a jump, as you mentioned, very good calls like 5P, 6H, controlling the airspace, and using 2H to sort of incentivize the jump-ins. But this matchup, I think one of the more intense situations is actually at round start, since round start sort of decides who gets the momentum for the start of the round. Again, very good anti-airs from Prismo. The continued good anti-airs. And calling out Ram's offensive at long ranges.
Oh my god, and there's another command grab from almost full screen away. Oh, doesn't manage to get that bomber quite yet, but managed to get a time stop, which leaves him a plus frames. And what an amazing air grab from Prismo. Oh my goodness. Absolutely amazing on his defensive game, using his bigger buttons, but with less committal to keep Ram away, especially as you mentioned with the 2 S's and 2 H's. Managed to keep the momentum of the game going, even though it might maybe seem like Cheese has this going. Prismo just retaliates with another amazing play. I mean, I said that Prismo is a bit more crazier, but against Ram, I think he's just calm, composed, and very defensive.
Yeah, what we've seen so far is that he's sort of found these ranges to... He's staying in the mid-range and the far range, and only going in close range to land a bomber, go back to full screen, and take it from there. And really trying to slow the game down.
Yeah, absolutely, but this is going to be a full risk hit from Ram from the 2D. That's going to do us so much damage from just 5 hits with almost a full HP. And now Ram just managed to get with the same job from the wall break hard knockdown, and that's just going to be an easy combo into death for Cheese.
It was an interesting option to keep the combo so short, opting for a higher damage from motorboats.
I honestly think it's because Ram doesn't really want Axel to regain the burst. So just keeping the combos shorter is gonna lead to a non-utilized burst injury. As we see here, like, it's only now that Prismo is getting his burst back, and Ram played that really well, honestly. Keeping the combo extremely short, but utilizing the full damage. But here we go, Prismo, or sorry, Cheese on the back foot, especially with the 2 S's. Like, those are so amazing.
Base the burst. I think this is enough. Yeah, that's enough. See, while Axel might be a zoner, he still does quite a bit of damage when he gets bomber loops, or not even bomber loops, like it's one bomber. One bomber does 80 damage, it's a lot. And Ram doesn't have that much HP, so despite Axel seeming like a very, like, I throw out a few pokes, I don't do that much damage, Ram can't actually take too many of those hits on the way in, because then it's just one good confirm in the corner, like bomber, rainwater, bomber, and she's died.
I mean, we've seen players such as Pinhead himself utilizing a very offensive Axel, like opting to go for a safe knockdown into the insane offense as Axel. I mean, Prismo is not quite the same playstyle, but he was like his own crazy approaches is gonna lead to the same offense, because we've seen Axel doing some crazy stuff, not just on, as you said, the range. We've seen him utilize his options very offensively, using rainwater with plus frames, the instant overheads with the jump age, and so on and so forth, right?
And using rainwater like that to essentially bait a burst, because yes, rainwater is burst safe as well. And here we go, time stop. These comps are sick.
It's not just like, oh, there's not much to do with that little sliver of health, especially at that range against Axel. And having no meter as Ram is a bit painful, especially in that situation where just one hit is just gonna kill you. Opting to use the burst a bit more offensively just to take it back to neutral, maybe hoping for a knockdown after Ram threw her sword or heavy sword away. It's gonna lose a lot of options in neutral, not having the option to do 5H.
Yeah, sometimes you see a Ram player throw both swords in neutral, and I often wonder how that sort of impacts her neutral game, because essentially you need to be in the corner to throw the sword safely, because then you just pick them up again. And you get this sort of situation where it actually just explodes. But in the mid-range, swords are very powerful, but it takes a while for you to pick them back up, and you lose access to very powerful norms such as Far Slash and 5H.
Oh my god, Prismo doing yet again another high-risk backdash, trying to get away from Ram's low active buttons. To his detriment, unfortunately, Cheese is really good at stepping out this and using the OSs to catch Axel's backdash for the full punish. Like, this was almost just one clean combo, and Axel is already on the back foot. Like, there's just like 2 hits clear away.
But it was very good from Prismo finding a way out of the corner through the sword explosions and putting pressure on Ram before the swords were back. And sort of even put Ram back to the corner. Unfortunately, Prismo still dies to a throw.
Like Rams, I just want to honestly highlight something that I here from time to time, but Ram's run speed is absolutely insane, which helps a lot in this matchup. Just having an option to run up against one of Axel's more high committal buttons is such a good option that not a lot of other characters actually have. The only other character that has such a fast run speed, it might be Chipp, or I mean, it is faster than Ram's, absolutely, but there are not many within that area of run speed.
Like Chipp, Millia are the ones that come to mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Ram is definitely in the higher echelon of fast run speeds. But
And you know, I'm playing. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
no, it's just saying that what we've seen is both of these players have shown very good like patience in the corner and finding ways out of the corner and using the mobility avoidance. Like right there, just see double jump over. Like the use of mobility from characters who traditionally aren't seen as super mobile is quite interesting to see.
Her run speed absolutely helps her in this matchup, as we see here, like pushing Axel completely into the corner from a counter hit, 6p. Now we're gonna see, oh my goodness, Ram opting to jump in against Prismo, who's been consistently anti-airing Ram throughout this whole game. I think you kind of have to mix up the approach, because you cannot really keep jumping against Prismo, who's been so good at sniffing out these jump-ins. But now we got Prismo on the back foot. Oh, doesn't matter, speaking of foot, using the 2k.
Yeah, calls out the dash cancel.
Absolutely.
That 2k is extremely good. Very patient round start, taking space. These players play a bit like they know each other, like this sort of patient playstyle from round start now. Maybe they're both just taking slow, but I'm unsure. Since it is 2-1-2 Prismo, Cheese might just be one to take it slow and instead of rushing in, since that hasn't worked so far.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no bomber. That's super important. Leading into a full Ram combo.
Gonna lead almost to a full punish by a Ram. But now Axel is on the back foot in the corner, and we're gonna see the Ram mixes, especially with the plus frames from the swords. Gonna go into Rekka, has meter, utilizes an RC, goes back into the stagger pressure, and they're just one grab away from pure death. Just one hit. But Prismo manages to find the gap and jump out. Now Prismo has the burst. Oh my god, opts to use the gold burst in the hero situation. Oh my god.
And gets chipped out. I will say there was very good patience from Prismo in the corner during all the round structure. Very good patience. But we're right back into the corner. I think she's sort of found a way in against Prismo now, and sort of utilizing that while it works to force Prismo to the corner and establish this high pressure game plan, which Axel has a really hard time dealing with. Especially at this range where his 2k and 5k don't quite reach and his other buttons are too slow. But he finds a way out anyway, and now we're back to mid-screen. Actually, we're already at the upper corner. Into another gold burst. This is certainly an EMEA match.
There's no other people like the EMEA people. Gold bursting in neutral is absolutely insane. Oh my goodness, this is super close. Clutching it back to the final game. Cheese, really good job against Axel. Keep him in the corner and manage to switch up his own gameplay a little bit, so that, as you said, having Axel push back into the corner, not leaving too many gaps, utilizing meter to its full extent, using his Rekkas, cancelling it just to keep Axel back against with his back against the wall. It's really good gameplay by both of these players, actually.
But now, since it's 2-2, we have entered the first layer of Luigi.
Oh,
we are slowly...
Please don't bring the curse back.
We are slowly heading towards double Luigi. And if fate smiles, we might even see Luigi squared in the grand finals. Yes, I'm bringing the curse back.
My goodness, that was like for that specific wave, it was really rough. Like 2 Geos against one Happy Chaos. I mean, those were like at least 20 matches against the same character. But there we go, going into the final game. Like as we see here, like the change up in the game planning is working out for Cheese really well. Keeping Max against the corner, managed to burst away from back into the neutral. But now we see Ram back at it again.
Cheese go for it. Cheese is going for a lot more strike throw in the corner. Opting way less jumping, way less frame trap, more just I'm going to strike and then going to throw when you just can't see it coming.
Oh, and the switch up. Wait, back to get the switch up again. Ram opting to use her jump out of the corner actually to cross up. He's ready with the ID.
See, that flip is kind of funny since it's super annoying to anti-air. It's supposed to be 30 frames, but I don't believe it.
Yeah, honestly, especially from there, it's like the cross-up is absolutely abysmal. I hate getting hit by that every single time. And then just Ram is out of the corner. After some neutral play, we see Ram getting back and killing Prismo getting the actual set points.
Yeah, reverse sweep potential. But we'll see. Since Prismo is still done very solid in these rounds. Prismo just needs to find a little bit more out. Either keep Ram out or find just a little bit more damage to close the rounds out. Very good 5p 6p anti.
Really, I was about to say, I mean, these amazing anti-airs from the whole game, Prismo has been absolutely amazing. Being ready for every single jump in from Ram. But now Prismo has the burst, has to use it within his super damaging combo. Ram didn't have meter, but that was going to be such a massive combo.
We've actually seen very good anti-airs from both of these players, since we've also seen Cheese use 5p 6p as very good anti-airs as well to start offense. Since the Axel players do actually quite like jumping. We do like our jump S, our jump H. They are addicting buttons to use.
Oh, unfortunately keeps the combo burst safe. Has the 5H on deck to keep him from getting hit by the burst. But now Ram is back. Oh my god! Keeps it a safe jump. Oh no!
No, that's not a safe jump. And there we go.
That was a safe jump. No!
It said punish. I think Cheese got hit during the landing frames, since you have like what 3 frames of landing recovery, which is quite the unfortunate timing window to hit.
I can almost swear to you, like Prismo was counting those frames and then just inputting it at the last absolute second to get that super out. Oh my goodness.
Like a certain someone we know, Prismo just had the eyes and just counted the frames.
Yeah, of course. What else? Stealthy joining and leaving the stream as soon as Axel isn't on screen. I mean, you gotta show solidarity to your homies, right?
I mean, of course. I mean, you can't just be a fellow Axel bro and not show support for Axel on stream. We didn't see any bombers, Ronstar bombers, so I will be fighting my complaints, my official complaints. But it is what it is. It was still some very, very good games.
Those were some really good games, and I think like the round starts bomber with a good read, Ram can just take the whole round off of one combo, especially against Axel. Like that matchup is a bit to the detriment of Axel, but we've seen Prismo masterfully maneuvering his way through neutral, especially being ready for those air options from Ram. Like those are deadly, especially with the jump S and the jump P. Honestly, from Ram, those are really, really good, especially meeting in air to air. But Prismo is just ready on the defensive, using his 2S and 5P just to get a knockdown and start his own offensive.
I mean, the thing is, the thing with Axel and Ram in this matter, both of them have very good jump buttons. Like Ram has JS, which is an absurd button. I will not deny this. That like having Ram far slash but in the air is still super good. And Axel jump buttons like JS, JH for super annoying overheads. Like, they both like being in the air, and they both have good ways of keeping the opponent out of the air. But I think Axel has better preemptive anti-airs in the form of 5P, 6K, 2S. Like he controls a vast area of the screen. And yes, I am reading chat, and I see Prismo saying, "Why would I round start bomber?" Because you should round start bomber. You don't have a choice.
I mean, it is a DP option. It's invuln from frame 1. Trust me.
It should be.
No. It is definitely. Just don't press against Axel wake up bombers, please.
This is true. Arxis, please. I'll do anything. Just make bomber invuln.
But now we're honestly moving on to a next match, and it is going to be a match between two players that we have seen before on stream and getting pretty far into the tournament. It's going to be ReyPeru versus Crema on the... I don't quite remember what the characters they... Oh, right, Chipp versus Anago, that is it.
So I've interacted a bit with Peru in Twitch chat at times. Very amicable person, but I've never actually seen them play, which is quite interesting. And we had a bit of a Chipp matchup earlier, which was the case of Chipp wins until he doesn't. And this is even more so, because Nago is described in-game as the one-shot character. And yes, this is the case. He touches Chipp once, he cancels into specials, and Chipp is no more.
This is one of the matchups ever, especially in Guilty Gear.
Isn't that like every Chipp? That feels like every Chipp matchup.
It is rough. I mean, except for Gold, so we have only losing matchups, there's no way. Anyway, we're going...
Wait.
Run that back.
Okay, never mind. Win the game. Let it go. Let the Goldens now play.
But eating. Let's go.
But this is second Chipp. See, can you already, what differences in gameplay can you tell between Chipp players? Because I already see a lot more offensive use of meter in terms of super and going just meter for super wall break.
Some Chipp players may not deem it necessary to go for all of these absolutely insanely risky plays, like someone like Aron, going for a very safe mix-up, especially when he gets a quick knockdown on you, because the 2K2D is a really powerful tool for Chipp. But players like Crema, and for example like Vilka that we saw yesterday in Tiger Pop's tournament, go for these absolutely crazy, insane plays. Oh my god, especially like this empty jump into grab, go back into the corner. Like, Peru, you're on the back foot, you have to do something to make it happen.
I mean, we did only see another quite insane play from Crema before, which was the PRC to call up the back dodge. Just on a read, just, no, I will PRC because you will back dodge. It's sort of, and seeing that in game 1 or round 1 even, it feels like the sort of thing you do when you played against this player before quite a bit. Oh no, command grab loops.
Wait, let the man cook, bro. It is not definitely out of this game. Especially with that insane blood game from the command grab, the 2 command grabs even, you have full meter to do whatever the hell you want with.
He's gonna pop. And didn't get the knockdown from the pop. That's that. Oof.
That is absolutely unfortunate, because after that, a blood pop, if you hit, you get a knockdown, which you can lead into a 50-50, which is really, really strong, especially with that massive damage from those blood normals that Nago has.
Yeah, I mean, if he would have hit that hard knockdown, and the potential 50-50 would just exploded Chipp. Chipp would not have been able to take a hit in that situation. But I sort of feel like Nago players sometimes just lean into that super high risk, high reward playstyle of, I will go for this. If it works, you are dead. If it doesn't work, I am dead 100% of the time because blood pop.
I mean, I can honestly respect that. I love going for high risk, high reward playstyles, and if it wasn't for principle alone, I would have honestly played Nago, because that character looks fun as hell. But you know, I cannot be... I can't be holding that Nago hate, honestly. I already hold enough of all those plays as is. But here we go into the next match. Crema managed to bait the burst from Peru and goes into a full combo into the wall break. Really, really good job, and gets a hard knockdown after the wall break. Good job.
Also not going for the safe jump, and Peru calls it a wonderfully into a full combo, or into throw into a call on the wake up. I blinked when it happened. I blinked and then
does this kill?
No. See, all you rock throws in the chat, you better be regretting. He's dead now, but he wasn't dead from the combo. Do not send to Sage-Jump.
This is honestly not a... I was almost ready to send this clip to Sage-Jump, because this was absolutely insane damage.
Yeah, it's just the Chipp effects.
Oh my god, that whiff 2 is into 2H. Absolutely. I've been hit by that more times than I can count, and that's an absolutely insane tool for Chipp. That counter is going to lead to a massive combo into damage, even for Nago. That's a lot of damage.
Well, he is at almost 2 blood. They didn't make that change.
Oh yeah, they did. That's true.
But what we've already seen from Crema is that in the corner they like to do a bit like JH in the air with, and then fade out a button press into a counter. That's what we've seen so far from Crema. Wonderful call on the minus frames with the 5B and bomb.
That's the burst, right?
Yeah, but still, that was a lot of damage.
Mask on, let the man cook. He has 0 blood level with the meter.
He is cooking a little bit. Okay, but now it's Crema's time to cook. And I will say that I think Peru in this scenario was overcooked.
Unlucky. He's cooking, but I ain't eating though, unfortunately.
Yeah,
with that 2K2D at max range, there are some characters that suffer from that detriment that a max range 2K will not confirm into a 2D. Some characters out there like Ram will also suffer from this. You aren't always ready for that, unfortunately. It happens to everyone. It's a really, really good offense, especially with the meter and the mask on after that blood pop. Really, really good job.
But now we're heading into the next game, because Crema's already up 2-0. Oh, wait, is that a color switch? It is a color switch.
Maybe that's the tech you have to do. Sometimes just the color switch makes all the difference in the world.
I mean, yeah, if you're playing Soul and you're losing, you just switch to color 7. Either way.
Nago is almost on max blood pop, and you honestly have to call out whenever Nago is going to do something high risky, because in this situation, maybe Nago is going to go all in for it and go for a command grab or some other blood move, which is going to leave you a massive counter.
He did go for the grab earlier, and Crema called out wonderfully with the 5P.
Yeah, exactly, but Crema is just nerves of absolute steel, holding a cool head, even within this situation. And even though Chipp has a DP, Crema has been just holding down back in all these mid options from Nago.
I don't think we've actually seen a single DP. That cross-up was disgusting. But I don't think we've seen a single DP from Crema. Poland being very conservative with the DPs, playing very, very safe.
Both of these players are doing absolutely amazing from themselves, and even though the score is at 2-0 right now, Peru has been doing a very, very good job against Crema, especially as such a great player on Chipp. But here we go, my man is going to start cooking.
That regular grab is so much damage. I'm always shook just by how much damage a regular grab does.
I mean, especially on Chipp with that much HP. Oh my goodness, man, it's the goal to
that's gonna wall break.
Super. Yeah, that's gonna wall break. That's a super, super good option for Chipp.
He doesn't have enough meter for a good fall yet, but yeah, Peru's sort of feeling forced to YRC to prevent the continued pressure, since Crema would build another bar and just continue the offense, and it would be smothering. The DP.
The first DP during the match, I think, actually gets baited out, but Peru really, really good awareness from Crema's opponent. Really, really good job.
Now the question is, will we see another DP? That throw was really, really good.
It feels like Crema is just ready for every single option that Peru throws out, and it's just through these crazy options, just like a double command grab that Peru can get in on Chipp. Because, oh my goodness, what is that combo? Oh my goodness,
what is
let
that?
The man absolutely cook.
Let me ask you something. Everyone who says Chipp deals no damage, Chipp has no mix, I'm calling out your bullshit. Chipp has too much damage, Chipp has too much mix.
Oh my god!
Really good. Really good mid DP.
Has to burst at the last second because you're only at a pixel of health. Chipp still has the burst bottom.
Oh wait, he's dead.
Oh my goodness, he's just dead? Wait, what?
That's my favorite Chipp though. It's like, okay, it's going fine, we're come there. Oh wait, he's dead.
Wait, we gotta rewind that. Like, oh my goodness. Peru played out of his mind that, like, instantly clipped that because that was some insane play from Peru.
Just having commentaries quoting, saying what's happening. Oh wait, he's dead. Dude, like,
yeah, it happens more often than you think.
Like, I was getting into this, like, wait, he's dead. Nothing I just said matters.
It's the commentator's curse. I think you're gonna get used to it, unfortunately. As soon as you say something, like it's not gonna happen or something is gonna happen, the absolute opposite is always gonna happen.
I mean, you know me. I love me some curse stuff. But into game number 4, I believe.
Yes.
We're only looking at Crema taking a very commanding lead. And the thing is, Peru's only at 2 blood, or close to 2 blood, and on the back foot, which is really problematic for Nago, since he sort of needs to spam that blood to get back in momentum.
Wait, that absolute Chipp mix-up. Of course he's gonna mix up with the command grab after the cross-up. Like, who else will do that except Crema? Like, my goodness. Doesn't have any meter, but just goes for it anyway. It doesn't matter.
And here we see Chipp's HP still being eroded to nothing. See, this is a sort of odd state in this matchup, where Nago at blood 2, or close to 3 blood, can sort of just control the entire screen with 5H into us. And it's a little bit difficult to Chipp get in. But
oh my god, that massive 5k hit from Ramlethal is going to do so much damage to any single character, and especially with Chipp's HP. Like, really good job on the confirm with the DP. Oh, what is that OTG combo? I saw that roll state. Tries to bait the burst, but I think Crema is just going to hold on for it, hunt it for the last round of the match. Really, really good combo from Peru, just 2 touch into death against Chipp. And you see just how volatile this match can always be. Oh, and a massive counter hit. Just probably going to opt for the safe option.
Such an unfortunate burst, but drops the combo. Gets the grab though. This stuff? I think this is stuff. Never mind, I'm wrong.
I mean, the 6H, it just does so much damage.
Yeah, but I was counting on the throw force paration. It reduces down like 50%, but I guess Chipp does not have any health insurance anyway.
Chipp just built different, honestly.
I mean, to stretch a little bit, Chipp is American. He probably doesn't have health insurance.
Fair enough.
He probably should get some though. It's looking bad for him.
Oh, as Invalidity said in chat, it is the pink buff. After switching colors, we see Peru taking back 2 games, and this is probably gonna be the final one, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Masteron, you know what it means when it's 2-2, right?
of course, it's always gonna be Luigi.
Repost this to join the Luigi party. But we're immediately back to Peru putting up some insane pressure. And that again.
God, what is this? It's the paper buff. Wait, what is going on with Peru? Really, really good job switching out the gameplay. Went for a way more offensive playstyle.
Yeah, but I think that's what you need, because before, Crema just got in sort of for free. Or not necessarily for free, that's the wrong thing to say, but Crema got in because Peru was playing patient. But now that Peru's playing way more aggressive, it's harder for Crema to adapt to this way more I'm going inside of Naga.
Naga on the offense, especially with Bar, and this low blood is just gonna, you have to hold so much coming from Naga. So many, oh my god, but Crema, sorry.
Yeah, it calls out the throw this time. Since that Fuku into throw has been what's taken around so far. We have entered a double Luigi state. This is very, very important. I will not tell you why.
Yeah, of course, it's always the Luigi curse. But my god, these players are having such interesting back and forths. With a lots to burst, this is gonna be a full combo from Crema. Doesn't manage to get the full conversion, but still we're back to neutral with a similar HP for both these players. And through level 2 blood, it's gonna be more damage than usual coming from
I must say that this matchup so far has been peak Guilty Gear. One person bursts, and then both of them just rush at each other.
This is interesting because Chipp has the resources, especially burst and 1 bar of meter.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go in more while impossible, but I think he wants to play it safe because, yeah, he could not take, he probably couldn't take anymore. That was such a good call out DP.
Oh my goodness, what was that? Crema closing it out in absolute insane fashion. This is like the 3rd or 4th DP during the match, and just killing Peru in this manner. Oh my goodness, Alvar. We're peak Guilty Gear right now.
I mean, yeah, peak Guilty Gear is bursting into both players just running at each other Mach 5. And seeing a Chipp do like 5 DPs max. 1 the whips, and the rest all counted. The rest of the DPs were all straight on spot. This was just wonderful.
Oh my goodness. I'm always shocked.
This gear was in fact guilty.
I'm honestly always so shocked every single time I see these plays. Like, even though I should be used to it, especially from Chipp players, like, it just happens every time, and I'm as shocked every single time. I need to see people from our local doing this way more. I'm honestly looking at you, Sean. Like, you gotta engage within this degeneracy.
I mean, I think it's just a case of every Chipp player has their own flavor of crack, and I think they're starting to share.
Yeah, there's what a compliment. Oh my goodness.
I mean, if you find a good dealer, I won't say I know because I won't say no. I won't say I know because I don't. Right? I mean, I will say I honestly don't know. I don't drink and I don't do drugs, so I actually have no idea what I'm talking about.
The only drug you're guilty of is being a gear, so that's honestly it.
I mean, yeah, I did play Soul, the titular guilty gear, so you are correct.
Absolutely, and you are not one to be innocent of air DPs, especially against people like me.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that is something I do because I hate 6P. So what I do is air dash DP. Have fun with 6P.
Where we're gonna probably go. Oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Zato-VaN against Granka? I'm DP sorry if I mispronounce your username. DP sorry. I'm terrible at usernames.
Zato-VaN being regular in these weekly tournaments, we're gonna see an absolute masterful Zato being played against an Eno that I haven't really seen before. But oh my goodness, of course, in classic Zato-VaN fashion, gonna bait the burst with an RC of himself, going full for the mixes, and it's so difficult for Eno to get out of the corner with her specific properties on her air dash, especially against someone like Zato.
I think that the matchup is a case of once Zato actually gets going on, Eno is going to just be smothered because I don't actually know how good her buttons are at getting out, but specifically Zato pressure, like, opposes down, you have to hold until it's over. But until then, you are locking for dear life. Or you're just being sent to the wall, like this.
It's like a perfect example of Zato, pure Zato gameplay. Like, Zato-VaN is usually one to take way safer block strings and mix you within these, like, way less gaps. But I see him using way more unsafe left-right, especially. Yeah, it's
that was such a dirty cross-up.
Oh my god!
I have an important question. Is this matchup 7-3?
Always, of course.
Good. Just need to make sure. I will not say for who it's 7-3 though.
We don't want people in chat to go after us, right?
No. But as we see, very, very dominant first game from Zato-VaN. Very, very dominant.
And it's honestly not just because of the 7-3 matchup. I mean, Zato is a really, really good player, especially in Zato. We've seen him go week in, week out, getting top 8s very consistently. And even though Cuenca is probably extremely good as well, I'm really excited to see what Eno can actually cook up, because when Eno gets going, she gets going really well, especially against someone with lower defensive, or sorry, a bit worse defensive options like Zato, and with his lower HP.
Yeah, since Zato has very good 5p and 2p, but he doesn't have anything to just outright disrespect some setups, like a DP or something. He doesn't have any reversals in that regard. So if Eno can actually get in just smother him, he will be stuck as well, but Zato makes up for it by having this all-encompassing offense. And Zato is making very good reads right now, like RC in just to 2S and cancel the note. And then getting this entire confirm. And yeah, it's just
I honestly think that was not just a read, but a reaction on Zato-VaN's side, like PRCing to get under the note. Like, I would never come up with that. That is absolutely insane, just showing the awareness that Zato-VaN has in every single matchup. Like, oh my goodness.
What I've seen so far actually from Cuenca is that after the first hit appears, they've done something or pressed something and gotten hit by the second hit.
There is usually a gap between like the first and second hit.
There is a gap, but you can't press anything. It's from what I know. Or they are pressing too late.
Oh, now we're gonna see these absolutely beautiful sandwich combos, which leads into a side switch, which has Zato-VaN having Cuenca against his with his back to the wall. It's gonna be a wall break. Zato-VaN not really opting to go for the super wall breaks or keeping the corner position, because in neutral, Zato-VaN has been very, very convincingly winning against Eno. Maybe having options like a Drunkard Shade or the low, or just Eddie in general, having a super, super good advantage against Eno.
Yeah, but I think what we're constantly is Zato-VaN's sort of like right here, one neutral with just a run of 2k. He hasn't used Eddie too much just to win neutral, and then after he confirms the hit, he pushes Cuenca to the corner and uses Eddie for just a smothering entire string. And that was an almost full risk combo into burst straight into not quite that.
Zato-VaN is known for baiting burst at every single point in the combo. Like, you will not get away at bursting this man. It is absolutely insane with that extra mental stack going against him. But now we're gonna see the corner loops with Eno.
Which way to block? High, low, nose, throat.
Oh my god!
Into death. But see, that's the effect Eno can have. Like, Zato, in that regard, just has to guess. He doesn't have a DP. He doesn't have a reversal super, he just has to hold that.
Eno is a really good character once she actually gets in. Again, in some matchups, like, you can use stuff like Note and the Chemical Love to try to zone out some characters, but against Zato, it's so difficult to just keep away, especially with all of these options, as I said before. But once you get in, I mean, you can just use those wall slumps to 50-50 Zato out of his HP.
I'm
so excited for the game.
Purchase classes up nose. Actually, it's a 33-33-33 because there's a throw in it.
Oh yeah, of course, the grab. And, you know, when you have a meter, it's the command grab super. But here we go, Zato-VaN on the offense again, as we've seen the whole match. Doesn't really manage to bait the first, even through with the PRC. Managed to go for the 2H option, but here we see a full OTG combo into the still corner position. Just for the overhead.
Something about Zato's really fun, because you can just call out the Eddie moves like drills, frog, pierce.
In these situations, it's not Eddie you have to worry about, but that's Zato, because you have this double overhead going into low with the tap dust, with the 6k. You have so many built-in options to go high, low, and just grab. And especially with something like Oppose covering our options, especially like just as I said that, you see Zato covering air button from Cuenca with the Oppose button.
Yeah, but what's interesting is Cuenca jump cancelled the button that hit Oppose and then got in afterwards when Zato-VaN felt safe to approach, which is interesting.
I mean, it's really difficult zoning out Zato, especially with projectile zoning. Like, he can just use Drunkard Shade for free to push it back to you.
Yeah, what really stuff on Cuenca there though is shooting the node lower. I don't know if that can actually go under Drunkard Shade. I've never tried.
I think just pushes it back, but like it gets Ino get in like without worrying about her own own, right? Even though it's a bit of a detriment to having your own shot back at you. I mean, you can just use the dash and try to get in through that way. Managed to get out of the corner, but now you're on the back foot with a full Eddie meter and nothing really going for you except, well, I mean, trying to get to your neutral.
Excellent 6p. Excellent use of 6p there. But
especially with the danger time. I mean, it's really, really, really rough.
Don't mention danger time. I'm getting extra flashbacks.
Wait, sorry, I meant the danger state. Well, the lower, not danger time from from Xrd. I apologize to every single person. I apologize to every single person in chat who might have misunderstood me. I'm really, really sorry.
Don't mention danger time. It's an extremely harmful thing to say. But again, another convincing game from Zato-VaN. What we saw from Zato-VaN there is actually something quite interesting. Is using Eddie, shooting him forward, doing one move, and then cancelling to get the bar back in case Cuenca was to go on the offensive or try to like, jump over Eddie. So Zato-VaN's use of Eddie in neutral is actually quite interesting in that regard. Since he's quite conservative with the meter. COVID handshake.
Like even though like Cuenca used as a burst very early in the game, trying to maybe get a neutral reset, but it's so demoralizing using a burst, especially in a matchup like this. Like whereas Zato-VaN can just do whatever he wants in neutral without like you having any sort of answer, especially after using a burst. And it's gonna be just another round like we've seen before, unfortunately for Cuenca. But Zato-VaN playing absolutely out of his mind right now.
Yeah, but I also gotta give props to Cuenca for actually like it hasn't been a complete stomp. Zato-VAN's being very dominant, but Cuenca is weathering it quite easily in a lot of situations. It's just so much to hold when it's so much harder. That was an excellent throw though. Excellent throw.
Hold on, let Cuenca cook.
Ooh, cooking.
Ooh, the counter 2S or 2H if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, another one!
I think Zato was pushing 5P or something in that situation, getting called up for it.
Wait,
now we're back in the corner.
Wait, is that combo just gonna continue? Like after that, like, third OTG, hello?
The way Frog works is the second hit of Frog puts you on the ground in a... Basically, you just get to be picked up. It's not OTG, it's you just get to be comboed again.
Well, whatever you call it, that looked extremely weird. And that full combo, like, oh my goodness, Zato-VaN.
I mean, it looks like a DNF combo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it just looked like a DNF combo, right?
OTG into pickup, into OTG, into pickup. That was actually very good from Zato-VaN. Just realizing that they could go for Frog into Invite Hell or 2S Invite Hell into PRC to continue the combo. Very well, good knowledge. It is just knowing their character though. Like, again, we joke about Zato players, but they know their character and they are very good at what they do.
Oh, absolutely. I think, like, as I said before, like, Zato players are the most devoted to their characters. Like, people we've seen from the beginning, like Zato-VaN, like, even, you know, using his username to dedicate to the character, people like Sechi and especially Latif, showing what you can absolutely do with a character like that, especially a character, like, in B tier, like, at most, right?
Yeah, like, it is quite impressive that a character that is so widely considered to be lower on the tier list just does. Like, and you see players pick him up and do pull these amazing stunts.
Oh, but moving on to the next match, there's a character I haven't seen in a while, Testament versus SnailTiger's Bridget. I haven't seen Testament on stream for a while, I think. Well, I might have just missed one last week, but you know, I don't watch the stream. I'm sorry, guys.
But it's kind of interesting that we don't see Testament too often, because I would say that they are quite powerful, especially with the last batch of changes, getting to machine gun fireballs.
Oh yeah, those machine gun fireballs give me absolute PTSD. Like, especially as Goloist, that was the one thing I could like lean on, just like, oh no, infinite fireballs, but then he just got it. And it was just rough.
But what we've seen from SnailTiger so far is calling out the grounded fireball with air-BH, just calling out the attempts to Bridget out. And wait, isn't SnailTiger more of a Kyle player?
SnailTiger actually switched fairly recently, I believe.
No, that's interesting. It's fun to see people pick up Bridget more. She's a very cool character.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Very interesting consequence. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Rycroft running into the sad yo-yo.
My god,
But
just spamming
that's
that
not
6p from Testament, like that's just such an amazing button. And on defense, like it's just really, really good for them to just use, especially against the character with Bridges with no real disjoints. And oh my goodness, what an options! Like they opted to use the PRC after committing a button to use the 6p in Testament's offense.
Yeah, it's just a very versatile button as well, like on defense, on offense, counter poke. It's a 6p plus rule.
It's a DLC. It's the DLC 6p.
No, not just, no. You know how they do in BmBa? You are like sword +1, +2. You just have 6p +3.
Oh yeah, of course. My god, Rycroft! Wait, what is going on? Using Testament to their full absolute extent. Really, really good job. Managed in both zone and using the offense in a really, really amazing manner. Like, oh my goodness. Using the 6p to enter neutral against SnailTiger was free option on knockdown, but has managed to get the Crow and Stain off.
What we've seen from SnailTiger is quite an interesting way of approaching Testament, getting through the firewalls, and as well being very patient on defense. But we're also seeing Rycroft being very effective on offense, and this is good.
Oh, this hurt a lot. Like, Bridget doesn't have any guts, like 0 guts shared with Zato, but this thing can do so much damage through the combos.
Yeah, and the thing to note about Testament actually when they get their offense started is they get this sort of weird vortex with curse. Well, it's called stain state, right? Stain into overhead and low, depending on what they feel like. It's not. It doesn't seem that offensive because there's more hit stun, but it's very effective. But also, as you mentioned, Bridget having low health, Testament is also rather squishy.
Speaking of vortex pressure, I mean, we saw that last section from SnailTiger, like going into the overheads and lows, Bridget having an amazing offense, especially after the patch, buffing the empty yo-yo. Really, really good job from SnailTiger. Like, Bridget is seeming like a way more of a threat than I've ever honestly imagined, because seeing players like SnailTiger utilizing Bridget to her full extent, like, it's just scary, especially when you're stuck in a combo without any sort of options, without an meter, without any burst. It's just you have to hold all of those blocks, all of those highs, all of those lows, and even going for the empty jump into throw, right?
Yeah, I've actually seen a decent number of players, like Scope, for example, the Millia player, picking up Bridget. Because Bridget does something that Millia does as well, the sort of looping OP vortex with Yo-Yo, but has other strengths as well, such as the DP. And DPs, like, while DPs are a toxin, it's better to have a DP than not have a DP.
Moving on to the next game, we're going to see a bit of a more neutral being played between these two characters, trying to maneuver around each other's very aggressive buttons. But oh my god, what an air-to-air from a Rycroft, really well job. And that confirm was absolutely beautiful, especially using super on mid. But now it's going to be a mix-up after the knockdown. It's going to go into that vortex you talked about earlier. Oh my god!
5k call-ups? Let's see. Cooking? I think SnailTiger tried to press 5H there and got called out for it. Looked like 5H.
Yeah, unfortunately, really, like that, you have to utilize your 6B in the corner against Testament because it's really important. Because Testament's Faust slash is actually absolutely 6Bable, especially by someone like Bridget. Oh my god, it's gonna be a short combo into the super, gonna get the wall break against Testament. And now this situation is really important for SnailTiger to utilize because Rycroft still, yeah, exactly, the hard knockdown, because Rycroft still has their burst.
It didn't look like Snail. I was anticipating Snail to go for more like an air dash in, air normal, but it seemed like Snail didn't get the input they were looking for. I could be mistaken. I am unfortunately not too knowledgeable about Bridget.
Yeah, both of these characters are still a big mysterium for me because I don't see too many players, unfortunately, playing Testament because they are absolutely a treat to watch. Even though I do dislike zoners a lot, I mean, the combos that Testament can shoot out, I mean, especially the max range forward slash going through a confirm into another OP situation, just so dangerous for any character to hold. And as we see here, we're going to see the state too.
I mean, Testament has quite a few strong things, like as we started, Rycroft using air-to-air JS into forcing Bridget to land on the still active fireball. And then you also have the high-low potential with the EXE Beast Arbiter side. But what we saw from Rycroft in that game, which I think is quite interesting, changing their style instead of trying to really engage SnailTiger, Rycroft aimed to sort of back away more and play, like teleport away when SnailTiger gets too close, sort of keep their distance, and then find openings in, like air-to-air JS force SnailTiger to land on the fireball, and then go for pressure from there, instead of sort of trying to contest with mid-range buttons.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially within the mid-range, Bridget is really strong with her far slash, the 2S, especially the 2S, which is a very oppressive button to try to use, and you can't really use the 6P. But here we see the character switch from SnailTiger. Oh my god, are we gonna see the hype SnailTiger back on the Kai? Maybe that's the answer against Testament.
Let's see, what is the Kyle cooking? Because it's probably very not spicy mayo, because mayo is too spicy.
Oh my god, never mind. Well, it's maybe adding some sriracha, cooking that. I might be eating some Kai for dinner.
That can be interpreted in many different ways, up to you.
Well, never mind. Let's move on in the matchup. Kai absolutely utilizing SnailTiger absolutely utilizing Kai's strengths way better than Bridget. Going for a more offensive playstyle.
Yeah, I think SnailTiger, I've actually talked a bit with SnailTiger for a while, and what I've seen, since they're rather new to Bridget, you clearly see the level of confidence in their Kyle.
Oh yeah.
There's more feeling more confident running in, actually being aggressive against Testament instead of.
Yeah, because Bridget does have a lot of options that you have to think about in neutral and on offense, but Kai is way more straightforward, and of course SnailTiger being way more comfortable with Kai, and that heavy fireball might come in way more use than anything Bridget might use in neutral. Well, except if you get punished through Stain, right?
Yeah. But I also think that Kyle has way more usable disjoints against Testament. Like, his Fall Slash is disjointed, his 5H, his 6H. They're not massive disjoints, but they're serviceable.
They're serviceable. I mean, this was a very good back and forth, because SnailTiger, I think the first match very convincingly, but Testament not really saying, or just like taking all the offense and going on their offense as well.
Yeah, but we're back to the sort of Testament forcing Kyle full screen. Like, Rycroft's still going for this 5 deep space, because as was seen, Kyle can still put on decent pressure close up. Like, you can't just let Kyle get close. Even, like, his pressure isn't the most offensive thing in the world, but Testament still can't afford to have Kyle actually be close by.
The pepper being a bit dangerous, but just managed to avoid that EXE beast through the ground. But now, oh my god, but the DP in neutral. Rycroft still has meter. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be a lot of damage. With especially, I think this is just gonna kill.
I don't think he'll just.
Oh, wait, still HP is left.
But it's very even, one touch.
Ooh, what an option select! Oh my goodness. That 5k is an absolute beast. Wait, what?
It was super PRC, but I didn't quite see what SnailTiger went for. Since I only saw the super PRs.
I think he went for a 5k. Like, that is an absolutely insane button to go for the Oki for, because after the 5k you have insane recovery. You can just use another quick button to OS after the RC.
Yeah, since if I'm not wrong, it has a bajillion active frames, but if you time it right, it basically has no recovery.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can just immediately press another button after.
But I do appreciate that DP from SnailTiger.
That DP came from the soul. That was his ancestor speaking to my man to just DP through there.
As said, I used to play Soul. I am myself a professor in deep theology.
Aren't we all?
Well, you do play Leo, or you used to. I'm not entirely certain. So I will say that you do probably have a PhD.
I think I'm on my masters, because I did switch to Golus, but here we're gonna go into the next game, where SnailTiger is looking a bit more comfortable. Rycroft is not giving up quite yet. Wanted to bait the burst, but Rycroft managed to absolutely masterfully use the burst. Good job.
We've actually seen this round, SnailTiger has been using Faust more as a poke, since it is very disjointed. Good 6-speed callout. Unfortunate throw work though, leading into a full Kyle combo. Corner carry? Oh, no wall break. But yeah, again, that 5k, no recovery. Very good from SnailTiger using the 5k to call out any potential reversal. So SnailTiger's actually on match point right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking it back with Kai, really good job. Oh my goodness, trying to go for FDP yet again, but no, Rycroft is maybe ready for it.
I think what actually happened there is the DP, since Kyle's DP has a little bit of a weird hitbox, it doesn't cover his entire body, it's more like around him. I think using DP right there actually put Testament in the dead zone of the DP, which is incredibly unfortunate.
No, we're gonna go for the last round, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's 2-1.
Oh no, it's 2-1 actually for SnailTiger, never mind.
We have not entered Luigi's stage quite yet.
No, not yet, but these, oh my goodness, like these matches are going for so long. It's absolutely tense between these both characters. Opting to use fireballs for SnailTiger.
I don't
Using
think Cal can
range.
I don't think Cal can use fireballs in this matchup since Testament Grave Reaper, if timed right, would just cancel out the fireball. But very good job for SnailTiger getting in, landing the combo, and the hard knockdown RTL. Using the 5k again to call the reversal. That was
and this unfortunate burst is going to lead to the final combo from SnailTiger, and this is going to be win for SnailTiger after a switch from Bridget. But Rycroft managing to masterfully outmaneuver SnailTiger's Bridget, forcing him to switch to Kai. And even then, it was very, very close, with Rycroft managing to get a few rounds and having it very, very close in a few situations against SnailTiger himself.
Very good game. And also, I would like to thank Gecko for the raid, actually. We just got a raid of 54 raiders. Welcome to the tournament. And my first day of commentating at SaltyEU.
Yet again, as we're waiting for the next players, I just wanna... I'm really bad at this, by the way, so I'm trying to get better. I just wanna shield the Matcherino codes. If you do !Matcherino, you're gonna get led to a website. And of course, click one single button, you're gonna get free money towards the prize pool. An absolute insane deal. Two buttons faster than any Guilty Gear combo you can actually think of. It's just 2 seconds.
You heard yourself. Free money. Like, you don't need to know math for this one. It's a very simple equation. Free money.
It's towards, honestly, every single fighting game player wishes they had. Let's be real.
I mean, I would love some free money. Free money sounds great.
And you can get free money.
Unfortunately, I do not have free money. But you, at home, sitting comfortably watching this fantastic tournament, you can provide free money. But now, we're moving into the next game, PataChu versus Winston. PataChu is playing Sin right now. I don't recall PataChu playing Sin before.
I mean, PataChu has been tearing it up in Europe with Sin. He's been absolutely getting top 8s and at least top 3s in a lot of tournaments with Sin. But we're going to see Winston, a very, very apt name for a Leo, going for full gorilla style. Really, really good job going for the first offensive, but PataChu just doesn't relent. His Sin is absolutely crazy. You're in for a treat over it.
Oh, since all I've heard about Sin from a million different sources, he's bad, he's low tier, but I guess we're about to be proven wrong. Excellent grab. Calling out the crossover. But also excellent DP calling out whatever Sin was doing. And again, another throw. I think this game is just King of the Jungle versus an up-and-coming gorilla. Actually, both of these players are just enjoying their potassium.
Not just potassium, oh my goodness. The Leo went for the shimmies, the left and right, but PataChu calling out both times. Leo went for the fake Oki situation. But my goodness, the 5k doing work for Leo, managing to gain a Oki situation with the back throw. Going in for the back throw, and this is absolutely insane situation for Leo, having plus frames after that overhead in the back there. Just gonna go back and forth, not playing a lot of neutral, just going for the block strings, back and forth between these two. The real gorilla-ology between them.
I mean, sometimes you just have to prove that you are the king of the jungle. You just have to show no fear, go for the fast pick, go for the DP, go for the risky callouts. Sometimes you want to feel like you are playing more sophisticated Guilty Gear, and your opponent just being a gorilla, but at other times you just have to meet them on the same ground. You have to sink to their level and engage them in the jungle. Which PataChu is doing quite well.
Oh
despite being down round.
That guard point for Leo is absolutely insane. I love seeing that being used by every single player because it's such a strong option to manage your whiff button into a fairly advantageous stage for you.
Yeah, remind me, since doesn't just block all strikes, it's not specific to highs or lows, right?
It is, you get a counter hit state if you hit Leo with a low, and you can absolutely grab through it. But after a patch in the past, Leo actually has armor on through the hit. So even if you manage to hit Leo on the startup frames on his follow-up after the guard point, you're in for a big surprise because that armor is absolutely so strong. And I think Leo is honestly top 2 characters this patch. You really do have everything.
Leo, tier list wise, he's fallen off. People place him lower and lower because of this and that, but I still think he's extremely strong.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially after the 2D buff, you can Superman someone from across the screen and still get back to an Oki. I don't know what they were smoking when they made the buffs, but oh my goodness, another throw.
Whatever they were smoking, this is the result. I am unsure if that super was intentional, but I'm gonna say it was.
It is a real good option to cover, like especially with the YRCs. I've done that myself too, and I love seeing Leo played like this, like full-on gorilla, no absolute cover for anything, just going full monkey mode.
Yeah, and it seemed like PataChu was having a little bit of a hard time dealing with this last round, just being overwhelmed by extensive gorilla pressure. But now, it's PataChu time. No save jump. Or DP rather.
Oh,
right into background stance.
K into the DP confirm is absolutely beautiful. You get an absolute guaranteed BT from any single DP. It's so insane. Like, this character has it all.
Well, he has it all, and you're seeing it all being shown right now. The only thing you've yet to see is the command.
That Oki, I love. I've been utilizing it probably since I started playing Leo. When Leo gets a hard knockdown after a wall break, he has a guaranteed back turn stance if you time it correctly.
I now remember why it's such a pain to fight this character.
I remember too, and PataChu might have to turn back to Chipp against Leo, but no, actually managed to stay in Sin.
I mean, I think it's the case, gotta show faith in your character. Just because you're losing, I don't know. It might be a mental thing. Also, because sometimes even though you lose with a character that you're not very comfortable with, you're forcing yourself to play the character just to become more comfortable with them.
Yeah, absolutely. It might have something to do with that, but don't count PataChu out. Like, he's been coming, like, or placing, top 3 within tournaments, like, really comfortably within these last weeks. And ever since he started playing Sin, honestly.
I mean, we're seeing it right now, this forcing Leo through the corner. Good call out from Winston. And now we're back into back stance, overhead, forcing burst, back to the corner. Tire barrel. No, wait. Doesn't say time break. Super wall break. And as you mentioned, Superman in from half the screen away. Drop kick that is actually on it.
Oh, and getting the plus frames after that overhead from the back there. Tries to dance left and right.
But again, PataChu with those really strong grab reactions. Running reactions means just knowing, I get to grab you, and then taking the round from it. Very solid.
Oh my god, that whiff punish from the 2K, like, that's an absolutely insane button. And now you have one of the strongest win conditions within the game, the back turn from Leo. Leo has such insane buttons, and here we go with the, oh no, doesn't manage to get the hard knockdown from the 2D because, Sin was airborne. But now it's going to be PataChu's offense. Oh, managed to bait out the DP, but the PRC saves the DP.
But now we're seeing more Sin pressure. Does not call out the DP. Trades with the guard stance. Slides on 6p. Will this kill? I don't know.
No, not really. The operation was absolutely insane, but still you gotta think about Leo's DP. And I guess PataChu absolutely did because he went for a grab after that command dash. Really good from PataChu adapting to Leo's gorilla gameplay. Maybe you have to have a few rounds to adapt to that because it is absolutely an insane shock seeing just Leo DP from mid-screen. And honestly, it is worth it because it's such a good option to just throw out sometimes.
But see, I was thinking the last combo by PataChu before the throw. I wonder if he dropped it early to go for a reset, or if the combo or if that was just the end of the combo. I wasn't sure.
I think he could have managed to get like 1 or 2 more hits in, but that was definitely not enough to kill. I think, especially not with the wall health being that high. There wasn't much possibility, I think. But going for that reset into the command grab was honestly probably PataChu's best option because the grab obviously covers DP options from Leo.
What we saw there, actually, which is quite interesting, is the empty beak driver block, not truthfully following up, just demanding respect from Winston. But yes, this move is minus, but there's a follow-up to it. But we're also seeing Leo pressure.
Oh my god! Of course, it's gonna DP on wake up. There's no way he isn't.
I mean, both of these players have shown that they're not afraid to do stuff on wake up. Like that was just a wake up over.
That wake up overhead obviously covered a fair amount of options. I don't know if that was a misinput, but that overhead managed to lead into a really good combo. Trace with the fireball. Oh my god, Trace with the beat driver with his own guard point.
Also to DP with throw. Now in the corner, Leo time. Actually no, gets called out and PataChu gets the overhead. Let's see. Where does this go? Answer early.
Safe jump.
Back to full screen. calls up a throw, and RC in case of the burst. That was very, very well done.
Really, really good from the Leo here. Like, I haven't heard about Winston before, but oh my goodness, maybe I have to keep track of another Leo. Yeah, but because there aren't many in EMEA left. After people like Local Man left Leo to greener pastures, I guess. We're tired of EGST.
So yeah,
Classic. -8 into the DP.
Yeah, I mean, that your mind just means you have another attempt to call the DP, call the move for the DP. Like right there, just DP. But I think I've heard a little bit of Winston before. But again, I haven't seen them play, which is quite important because they're very entertaining to watch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, this is the Leo I honestly would love to be playing as Winston is doing right now. Such an amazing neutral. Say again.
Both these players are just calling at each other DPs and grabbing DPs. Like this is just wonderful gear right now.
Wait, will this kill?
No.
I don't think so. No, the Parisian is absolutely insane on the back grab.
No super either. Super might have killed. I'm sure. Calls out the Sonic Boom.
The Hero Burst. Eats. Gotta grow stronger. My man is cooking, and he is eating it himself.
I mean, the way Sin does, he eats first, cooks later. But again, like the way we see Sin play right here is sort of creating uncertainty through the pressure. Like, yes, he might go forward, he might just go for a grab, it might be strike again. It's quite interesting because like most people sort of just dismiss Sin and then really play into him, but there are some people who really are sticking with him, which is really interesting.
Oh my god, what an amazing confirm into the super.
Will this kill?
No, it will not. I mean, Leo has, a fair amount of gut and a lot of EHP for him.
Yeah, he's pretty big bone.
Oh, the fake out with the command, with the slide, even going for the PRC grab. Good job.
PataChu is playing very effective strike throw right now, baiting. Sound like is it a strike, is it a throw, consistently with this followed with RC, and sort of pushing Winston towards the corner with every throw and every interaction.
We're seeing PataChu cooking with Sin throughout these tournaments, even winning a Salty, as I've been informed from chat. A really, really good job, but I can only imagine what Sin and PataChu is going to do with the character once Sin actually gets buffed. I mean, especially against such a high tier character and a really good player as Winston. PataChu just managed to get it back to a 2-2 score even.
I mean, the first two games are data. Always. The first two games are only data.
Especially against someone like Leo.
Yeah, because each Leo player has a different way of going about it.
Oh, forced to burst up with a counter 2D. Oh my god, the low into the overhead. Good job.
Okay, 6p into reset overhead into grab. This is something, alright. Very good 6p to grab overhead.
That was just a wake up 6p. Like, yeah. I don't know what he's eating, but my god, it has to be something really good.
It's right. I mean, honestly, I don't think wake up 6p is that bad of an option. Another super from PataChu.
Good job. Like, PataChu is adapting really, really well. Like, using all of his defensive options to get Leo away from the back turn. But here he has to be forcing to guess. Like, there has back turn. No DP from PataChu. Has still meter to work with. Oh my god, but that's around him. This will maybe, honestly, just be death. Or unless at least one single.
I think what happened there is, with the cross-up, PataChu might have tried to into the DP and just been denied with the cross-up. And right, you can just DP or throw that super.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Exactly. After the first hit, you can do whatever you want with that super if it's not PRC.
Yeah, and if you don't, it's really weird because it costs you up. But it's getting hit by that super is on block is sometimes a weird knowledge check.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, Sin has a bit of knowledge, especially through his DP and the super. Oh my god, that guard point coming in clutch for Leo. Like, it's absolutely insane option, especially through Sin's furthest buttons being actual
mix and eyes. PataChu is just going to these super confirms every single time, just going for the hard knockdown, getting the positive bonus. Like, he's really valuing getting positive bonus offense through the wall break. But, Leo pressure. Ooh. Another DP.
DP right there, right? Oh,
another DP. Another super confirm, he's going for it. Like, and now it kills.
I kind of have to with that. I mean, as a Leo player, I think he honestly would have a hero bursted if PataChu didn't keep it burst safe with the super. But now we're going to go to the last round, last match, and in the set, it's a super tense between these two players.
Yeah. But now there's no more burst. We'll see if he gets the burst back by the end of this round. I'm not certain he will.
Oh my god, that combo was absolutely amazing. Everything coming from that guard point follow-up. Like Leo's, like that option was a meme once back in the day, but now it's just one of his better options, and it's honestly matchup defining for some people. But not for PataChu, as he gets another confirm. Going into the corner pressure, and Leo just gets himself hit, unfortunately.
But not that though. He's still, like, Leo still has meter. He still has able to flash it. Dust confirm. I get hit by the top dust.
Wait, I think that was honestly BM. That last situation was BM. Just stop, go for the top dust. That was a reverse sweep from PataChu.
Yeah.
Those two games were information. You were right.
They're always just data. But the thing with that last one, like, he's shown that he has an overhead in Sin's kit, and then just opts for tap dust. Just, yeah, you haven't blocked the overhead so far. Well, let's try another overhead.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Why not? Because that overhead is really, really good. Like, I think it's like 21 frames or something. It's
really hard to react to, since yes, it's startup 21 frames, but you don't see the startup of it. It has really weird startup frames, like really leaps up first.
I can honestly imagine almost every single character within this game would love that overhead from Sin. And it's honestly one of his better options within block strings, right?
I think so, since it can be a little bit ambiguous if he goes like close slash into 2D or close slash cancel into overhead. The overhead can be reacted to, it's a little bit weird to do, but if you do, I'm not certain how minus it is, so I know it's like neutral on hits, but I don't know what it is on block. I think it's pretty minus though.
But you can always have stuff to cover it because you do have your DP, especially on hit. But on block, if you call it out, you honestly kind of have to do a hard call out for the overhead, because if you get hit and Sin has meter, that is just honestly going to be a full combo into a potential wall break. So that overhead is absolutely very, very strong within Sin's kit. Well, there are other things that drag Sin down with some of his buttons, but that overhead is definitely not one of them.
Yeah, like, the thing with that overhead is it's sort of weird to react to, and when you react to it, it's, according to Chad, the follow-up is -3, so it can be pretty much safe. So I think that overhead is really solid. On hit, it doesn't give much, except for like weird reset situations where you could go for like a weird tick throw, or you can use the follow-up and go for a counter. I regretfully, I have to admit that I don't know too much about Sin. People don't play him still.
But I mean, the people that do playing, such as PataChu, are absolutely cooking with an EMEA, beating top players with this supposed bad character. I mean, PataChu has to know something the rest of us don't know, right?
Okay, the follow-up is -8, okay. So it is decently punishable by most characters. And I will call out, chat, that there are definitely bad characters. Characters that I play are bad, characters that you play are busted. Thank you.
Always, it's just Guilty Gear fashion, right?
Yeah, I mean, I play Axel, I used to play Soul, and because I play Soul, it's... he's just... When I play Soul, he's bad, when you play Soul, he's busted, what can I say?
Of course, always. But now we got information from up top that we're switching commentators.
It's been great to be here, great to have you, chat. We'll be seeing you, but for now, we'll take a quick break, and then we'll have some other commentators on scene.
I think we're gonna be signing out with our Twitters or our socials. So Alvar, where can we actually find you?
You can find me on Twitter. I don't really use Twitter. I have a Twitter account, but so far I posted a shit post and an Xrd hype tweet since rollback. Then I realized I like +R more as I go. But still, I do have a Twitter which I use sometimes, maybe half a year. But yeah, you can find me there if you just want to send me something.
Send some love letters to Alvar, and especially if you're gonna see Alvar somewhere, you have to come to Headstomper. A lot of big people, and a lot of people are actually just gonna come to Headstomper. So if you want to find both me and Alvar, I think you're gonna go to Headstomper, right?
I'm
or am I just
planning
wrong?
on it, but we'll see how it checks out. I might have something come up, I might not. It's up in the air, but I want to.
But between now and Headstomper, you can always find me on Twitter at Mast0Donny, as you can see in chat and on screen right now. But other than that, we can find both me and Alvar in the Swedish Guilty Gear Strive server, so please, please, please join. You can always speak in English.
Yeah, but now we're on the Be Right Back screen, so we shall sign out.
Thank you, thank you.
We live? We hot? We out here?
Oh, I didn't realize this was the moment we're supposed to talk. This is my first time doing part 2. But hey, okay, hello everyone. So, yes, hello. I am, and thank you for watching so far. I am JuxtPlay, and I'm so the first part of your second commentary duo, and I'm here with Jonesy, or is it Jonesy? How do you pronounce that?
Don't call it that second one hard. No, the first one you had it on perfectly right. So
Okay,
let's leave it at
Jonesy.
that. Let's not do the second way of pronouncing it. I watched when I did versus Fighting X, I DNF top 8, and I looked back at like Yipes restreaming it, and he was like, "Oh, that's Jonesy, right? Yeah, okay, Jonesy, I see you." I was like, "Oh my days, bro, my name, please say it right."
KK Jonesy it is then.
But yeah, that's you got that little bit of lore. So we're here. We're here, we're live, we're good. How are you doing, JuxtPlay? What's good?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I am full of soup. Because I just had that. I was a bit worried I wouldn't be able to make it and eat it before commentating, but turns out I was okay. Yeah, it's good. I saw a bit of the tournament. I was keeping an eye on the stream. So far, interesting one we're having.
Jonesy!
Right, let's fire
Hi,
Rexu.
Rexu.
Stop that. For those wanting to know, they can do ! bracket as well. Just have a little check, because we've got some of the usual killers that you expected to see, like Tiger Pop and Zato-VaN. And something that was sick to see earlier on as well was Rycroft coming in with that Testament. So hopefully Rycroft can make that losers run and we get some more Testament later on.
Yeah, I haven't seen that player before, but they fought really well against SnailTiger earlier, from what I could see.
Yeah, they're very solid in stuff like just a load of different ones, stuff like DNF especially with that Dragon Knight. So hopefully we get to see more of that, but it is looking rough on that loser's side. So they gotta face Carlos just to get to loser's side top 8. Carlos is a mean mate, so that's gonna be rough. But we are here on that winner's side top 8. And look at who we got up first. It's Tiger Pop versus Zato-VaN.
Okay, so yeah, starting off with some killers, but I guess we are pretty far in the bracket already. Again, I'm not used to commentating this part of the tournament, but yeah, that would probably be a good change of pace for me. So these two, well, Tiger Pop is kind of the EMEA, Happy Chaos, and Zato-VaN is. Well, not the. We have actually a lot of really good Zatos here, but he's definitely one of the best.
Yeah, definitely up there for sure in the region. But then you're up against like arguably one of the top Happy Chaoses, not just in EMEA, but arguably in the world. So that's kind of a rough one, and I think Tiger Pop tends to have the number on Zato-VaN in that matchup, of course. That's the one that's known for the 7 free memes. On the flip side of that, we've got SnailTiger and PataChu later on, featuring some more of the new characters like Bridget and Sin. So definitely some sick sets coming up here in this top 8.
Yep. Okay, right now, you're probably not seeing on stream right now, but yeah, they're about to start. Really, that's Zato-VaN coming into the room and getting set up. Tiger Pop was here for a while now. They should start pretty soon, and so far seems to be the usual characters that we just mentioned. Yeah, probably just waiting for all that to start properly.
Yeah, and this is, of course, the famed 7-3 matchup, as told by another 6 Zato player, Sechi. It can be rough for the Zato, of course. They can't just drunken shade bullets, which might seem a bit weird, but it is what it is. And of course, when Happy Chaos, especially with Tiger Pop and those gold bursts, hold up, just play this the kind of start we get in here, top 8? Oh no.
Oh, this is okay. See, this is a clear symptom of two players who have played each other way too much. Okay, see, this too. But this only makes the match more interesting, if a little terrifying. Okay, YRC coming in, tries to bait the burst. Okay, the BRC or probably not the BRC maybe, but okay, crosses it up. Ooh, baits the YRC this time with the break the law, burst coming out. A bit of a hero burst as well because Zato-VaN is pretty low on health right now. And oh, that's gonna be death indeed. Little side switch for flavor as well.
Yeah, the Dark Souls rolls coming in clutch there. It looked a little bit scary for Tiger Pop, and that's like the sort of silver lining in this matchup, right? If that Zato does get the knockdown, starts applying the mix just like that. Oh my days, which side we going? Meaty invite how to go for the plus frames, and now we're gonna break the wall with the super, and that is super important in this matchup. You don't want to reset back to neutral. You want that hard knockdown to get the Eddie set up, get the counter hit, get the round.
Indeed, kept it burst safe as well, but bursting was probably not in Target Pop's plans back here. Oh, the curse is on. This is a pretty bad start for this third round for Zato-VaN. We're probably getting a full conversion here. Keeps the corner as well. Sets, okay, well stumped stuff, of course. Okay, comes in for a bit. Interesting. He uses the burst offensively to keep the corner. And oh, the jumps. Oh, gets the back throw into the corner as well. This is what Zato-VaN needed, definitely. Target Pop is out, however.
She's coming out. Unfortunate, the leap. But we're not frogging here. Avoids all the vehicles. However, nice little RC confirm. Probably just gonna opt for the mix afterwards. Yeah. One more hit here. Tiger stuck in the corner. Has to respect the oppose. Good avoidance of the grab. Can't quite get the punish.
Uh-oh. Okay, tries to grab again, gets a bit counter hit, and now it's a bit of a tense situation. Last round, both on orange health. Tiger Pop one hit away from dying. Zato-VaN close to it, especially if he gets a clean gunshot just like that. But oh, he was out of resources. Now he has to run in. The rolls, uses the burst this time, and he gets shot clean right out.
Concentration though, no concentration. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh my days, dash. Oh,
burst! He gets super. He's probably gonna PRC it.
I mean, it's pretty safe from that distance anyway, so there's not really much that I could do. And then you can get the gun out, run up, uppercut. Tiger Pop clearly getting ready for Street Fighter, closing that out with the 5D. Sure, you can.
Yeah, that looked like, kind of looks like, you know, the Shoto's, like crouching heavy punch, more like.
Yeah, only for them it's an anti-air, and for Tiger Pop it's like, it's the bread and butter. It's the opening. It's absolutely.
Yeah. Well, that was game one. That was game one. What do you say, people? Okay.
I mean, we might need the oxygen after this. We're just kind of set right now.
Alright. So yeah, Tiger Pop in his favorite position. Oh, good Avare from Zato-VaN at 5P.
Bro comes in. Yeah, again, the gold burst, but looks like third time isn't the charm for Tiger Pop. Is now stuck in the corner, gonna hold this mix and hold it. He is so far, but eventually the blocks fall apart. Tiger needs to get on those Lego builders.
Okay, sets play starting again with the full Eddie gauge. Oh, the 5D found. Gets the Sun Void as well to, like you said, just never let Happy Chaos breathe. Back in the corner again. Okay, YRC is going to come in clutch there as well as the clone, but yeah, that didn't stop Zato-VaN for a long time. He's going to take the first round.
Yeah, the YRC is pretty important in that Zato match because not only does it kind of take the turn back, it also gets rid of that Eddie. So that means that gauge has to refill back up. Right now, it's a similar situation where Tiger's stuck at the corner, doesn't have the meter to YRC, doesn't have a burst. This is Zato-VaN's chance right now to put on the damage. Sharknado will be refreshing, and it's time for more Oki just win.
Indeed. Again, like, and oh yeah, that's going to be it. That burst was an unfortunate whiff. But yeah, Sun Void as well as the thing is that the Sharknado command grab is especially evil because the animation just lasts longer than like any normal command grab in the game, and meanwhile the Eddie gauge just refills.
It's definitely rough. It's definitely rough. Zato-VaN. Of course, Tiger Pop's just clearing that up. The worst part was the one that Tiger Pop meant didn't work. That's the wild thing, right? The first two was like panicking and miss inputs, and those are the ones that actually worked and kind of helped out with the round. So like, just keep panicking. Stop playing. Everyone that tells you, yeah, take a deep breath, play calm. Nah, Tiger Pop, get panicking, raise that heart rate.
I like the dash block. All right, open up. Gunplay. Oh, curse is on. Not what you like to see. Dark Souls roll, like you said. I'm going to steal that, by the way, from now on. But okay, weird movement.
It's kind of rough right now because Zato-VaN doesn't have any meter to really get in. Kind of needs to find the moment to challenge, get an Eddie call, but can't find it. Tiger Pop the pressure too much. Takes that round. Looking take lead again in this set.
Okay, Eddie is out of the picture for a little while. So Zato-VaN will have a much more trouble keeping the corner against Tiger Pop. Right, Eddie back in, and go back into the corner, baby. It was a very nice little mix-up there, just putting on the armor and then backing off. And now Sun Void on, that's a whiff, but Eddie's just going to jump right out of the ground again. And we're now going to the wall. Okay. Oh, that gave Tiger Pop the chance he needed.
I think probably wanted the slump or too high up maybe, and then just opted to instead of risking going back to neutral, tried to just chase down whatever tech option Tiger Pop went for off the wall slump. But the 2S, the biggest of hands coming in clutch, and even though it's Tiger Pop starting off strong in this game, Zato-VaN in a pretty solid spot right now. Still his burst available and pushing Tiger to the corner, gets the command grab, Sharknado coming in, and this is huge.
Yeah, like I said, that basically gives you free Nagoriyuki because of all the time the gauge has to refill. Sunvoid gonna refill it as well. Tiger Pop getting a few hits here and there. The burst is back, so he might be able to get out soon. Yeah, it's very good. That's what he needed. The curse is on. Clone as well to protect himself. The fortress has been built. And now it's just about, doing that. Okay, classic. Close /6k. Close bullets in between the two. And now we have corner-to-corner offense. Super focused. Okay, try to jump over the clone, but is not done blocking just yet.
Trying to act like a Crusader wall right there. Just blocked. IBFD's, in fact, actually from Zato-VaN, defense ready, but still has to take the throw. Good block in the BRC mix. Zato-VaN, how are you ready? I.e. the backdash. Not quite getting the confirm. And a chance for Eddie to come out, but it's a little too late, unfortunately. The shadow is not enough. Tiger Pop shining bright, looking to move on to winners finals.
Indeed. Yeah, I that set kind of went by like a flash. I forgot to keep track of the score, so I didn't realize a 3-0 was happening. But guess it. Wait. Never mind then. You said like Tiger Pop set for winners finals, and I was like, oh wait, it's over. Like he's.
I mean like a chance to move on to winners finals as well.
Okay,
insinuating. Like, that's
maybe. Yeah, I just checked the score. I completely forgot to do that so far, but okay, we're back here. More Eddie action. Uses the burst immediately. Oh my god, the burst is going completely whiff, and that's going to hurt. And he might be corner to corner. I thought he was going to pick the wall for a moment, but now we got slumps.
Yeah, this is a rough situation. Trying to FD, trying to push away the Tiger Pop, but it's not enough, and this is a rough situation. 2S just gonna check the dash in.
He just did his. Tiger Pop did like the PRC like double poke that the Zato-VaN did just right back to him from the previous game, which is very funny. But okay.
Taste their own medicine, right? 5D. Now it's Zato-VaN giving Tiger Pop a taste of his own medicine, saying, hold up, I got 5D mix-ups of my own. So Void break the wall, hard knockdown, positive bonus. With that Eddie call, it's looking like a solid chance for Zato-VaN to at least tie up the rounds. Oh, the 6P not working out.
Yeah. Nice. Notice how he went for the throw right as Tiger Pop got a bar, probably because to just not give him a chance to use the YRC to get out of the situation. At least that's what I'm thinking, but okay. Oh yeah, wall summed, so he never went away, but oh, he's gonna break the wall instead. Interesting. That's going to do, well, damage it does on Zato.
Let's Tiger Pop just carry on with this pressure, and now with the RC available, it's just a question of how does Tiger use all this meter as the risk gauge going higher and higher. Now we're on red risk. The throw. OTG damage was enough almost.
Watch out. Oh, very good. Tried to beat the burst with the break the law, but Tiger Pop was patient enough. More burst base, just resets over and over into the corner, and this time Tiger Pop is going to take advantage of this backdash and gets the decisive hit. Just like that, he is actually moving on to winners finals now.
I just leaked the script a little bit. That's ice. I'm sorry. I leaked the script just a tiny little bit there. Tiger Pop taking that 3-1. Gonna move on to winners finals. Zato-VaN, of course, still live in the bracket. Chat can do ! bracket to see where exactly Zato-VaN will be, and the other players starting to get into top 8 on that loser side. Your players like Sorani, Carlos, and Pinhead currently there on the loser side of top 8.
I see. So yeah, so we're gonna see, well, players you're familiar with. I think a few that I'm not too familiar with. I just heard, but I actually don't have the bracket in front of me. Maybe I should fix that. I do see PataChu getting on the duel station just now, though, and looks like he's going to face.
Yeah, it's gonna be
SnailTiger.
Yep, SnailTiger up against PataChu. So it's probably gonna be the Bridget versus the Sin. The two newcomers to Strive duking it out against each other to try and get onto a winners finals. Of course, SnailTiger does have that Kai mentioned kind of for certain matchups. It looks like Sin is that kind of matchup. It's father versus son.
Yep.
Ooh, Vader versus Luke right now.
I am simply going to. I can't guarantee not to show my bias because I am a Kai main and a huge Kai fan in general. So. Okay, PataChu going in under the fireball, and okay, the pressure immediately starts as well as the damage. Oh, slump stuff. Who knew Sin had that? Well, I guess every character theoretically can do that, but I've never seen a Sin player do it yet. But here we go. One hit away from taking the first round, so PataChu is very comfortable now. But SnailTiger has his word to say right here. Okay.
Careful though. PataChu, RC! Shimmy's out the throw with that air dash back. Secures that round.
Okay, Elcon to get in. Okay, pretty good match there from SnailTiger. Back throw. Of course, I want you there. Oh, good delayed foot rod to catch the jump. Gonna force out the burst out of PataChu, and of course the classic Stun Dipper RC. What an honest tool for an honest character.
It's a staple of the Kai diet, that's for sure. It's one of the first things they actually learn in Kai 101 classes. Oh, big counter! That is gonna be. That's a huge amount of damage. Gonna actually just and then of course the RC now breaks the wall. We are gonna go back to neutral, and now it's down to PataChu trying to commit the robbery. Never mind the throw, securing the perfect SnailTiger. I look clean.
He's just listing up the Kai menu, you know. We had the Stun Dipper RC, aka the Scum Dipper, and he just ended it with run up throw. I like what I'm seeing.
It's the appetizers, the main course, the dessert. It's whatever you want to do. It's whatever you want to claim it is. Those guys got it covered. I don't think PataChu's gonna stick off the Sin. Pretty much a committed Sin main now. Known, obviously, back in the day ages ago as one of the French Chipps, but moved on to Sin. Done pretty well, especially this year. Really starting to push Sin in terms of tournament results. Looking to do so again here. Overhead connects. Opts to reset into the throw. And this is a nice little offensive string right now coming out from Sin.
Yeah, good blocks coming from SnailTiger though. Lately. What the burst? Well, you're dead now. Oh, didn't get the clean hit. Oh, no. That was a bit of wishful thinking from Snail. If only he had, you know, like that tiny sliver of meter required to RC it, but it just didn't work out. Okay, good trade for PataChu. Okay, pretty nice. Watch out, this is K whiffed here, little spacing error, and oh yeah, classic Shoto. Gonna throw fireball and anti-air you when you jump over it, but Get PataChu once again getting pretty good combo. RC conversion, he has those on deck. That's really solid damage here. The match might be over pretty soon, but okay, no.
But for who though? But for who right now? It's SnailTiger put on the pressure. YRC though, and then into the overhead. Awareness on the cancel. Get the tech throw. RC available, of course. You know that stun dip is coming.
No, he dropped the combo, and now yes, yeah. PataChu's going to have the 1v opportunity, but you know, he had the burst. He has one more chance, and fortunately, PataChu will steal it right off.
It's bad. I got my own stun dipper. Look at me go. I can do it as well. I see you, Sin, putting in the work.
The Kisuke/Bulsara family tree is full of low-profile moves.
It's a complex tree, and we do not have enough time in the world to go into that complex tree. So we're just gonna move on. Game 3. Stick to the game, not the lore.
Alright, back into it. 1-1 so far, balanced set. We'd love to see those. Tries to poke low. Oh, Fujo Art to get over the Elk Hunt. Oh, very nice! He almost dropped it, but you know what? Reset. And that's a really good start there for a SnailTiger. Look at PataChu. Already on orange health, but gets pretty good air dash in. He's gonna convert it into Ride the Lightning!
Okay, break the wall. Hard knockdown, Oki time. Just the jump in, good block on the overhead, and not a lot of stamina as well on PataChu's side, so we can really keep the pressure going. SnailTiger with the spacing, and now we're going to play some spicy gameplay. Both of these got RC, they're both looking for their stun dippers. Neither can quite connect, never mind, it actually ends up anti-airing, catches Sin on the toes on the way down.
Yeah, SnailTiger with that first round, and he's going to have a little snack, but okay, now he's gonna eat this Oki with the throw. Wasn't quite the right time to go for it, I suppose. Oh, little throw there from PataChu. SnailTiger is going to be a corner there. Pretty nice block, but gets caught by the 2K. Another snack for the hungry boy, and that Tyrant Ray's gonna almost kill it. Not quite.
But time maybe. Never mind. Oh, stepped on. Not Kai's J's. Never step on the J's. Not with the 6K like that. The disrespect. From the son to the father right there.
Okay. Oh, watch out. Uh-oh. Okay. Conversion there from the PataChu. Little snag before breaking the wall, and now it's getting a little tense for SnailTiger in this game 3. Uh-oh. He missed that confirm, but it's okay. Yeah, a little air-to-air there just to... Uh-oh.
That's the key. Yeah, so
the
right.
Sneakiest grab. He's done that before, too.
And the fast RC as well, so if that burst isn't buffered as soon as Snail saw the throw animation, like, there is no way you're going to be able to get the burst off in time. The execution coming out from PataChu there. Beautiful stuff, looking to take this 3-1. Currently 2-1 up, and you're starting to see more and more of a couple of the things that Sin can really use in this matchup. Stuff like that 6P, right? Because that flag, for a 6P as well, is quite a lethal poke.
Yep. Right. Game 4. PataChu advantage. Stun for standard combo. Oh, I'm gonna eat a DP. Sometimes it happens. Uh-oh, big 2D. Yeah, forces out the burst. Not want any of this. Stops his Future arc. Oh yeah, PataChu is really on point. And just like keeping SnailTiger from getting too crazy.
Trying to fish for those 6Ps. Some of the SnailTiger's done really well. They're starting to scout out a couple of these overhead options that PataChu's been going for a lot. Sorry, even. Oh, nice little confirm though. We're going straight to the corner, and now just like that, PataChu stuck in the corner. Takes the throw. OTG pressure. Never mind. Wake up DP. Had the RC as well. Had the stamina. There's always an option that PataChu was probably going to go for there. The overhead into a stun dipper. RC.
Oh no, tries to reset, but PataChu is patient enough to leave his breath for the next round, and it might pay off right here. Was so scared of the burst.
Yeah, that touched on edge ended up costing the round. I thought PataChu was probably going to hold on to the burst. Maybe SnailTiger didn't think so. Either way,
Now both have
down
the
to
burst,
possibly the last round here. SnailTiger's going to have to pull something out.
Indeed. Oh yeah, pretty good 6S coming in. Resets with a throw, safe jump, and yeah, that's going to, well, showcase the use of a safe jump. That DP completely blocked, but I think I had that burst. Okay, pretty good, and there we go. That burst is going to pay off.
Showing off what SnailTiger wanted right there in the previous round. The DP is not enough though. Chipp kind of a factor, but PataChu does have a lot of meter to FD, and SnailTiger just play very passive. Doesn't want to risk any crazy scrambler interaction. Gets a 5p to cross up. Showing off that the buffered combo was there, and now last round here, this game 4, and it's PataChu starting off strong right now.
Gets on the fireball, but doesn't quite get the hit. Was a bit too far for that. Oh yeah, big vapor thrust. Ooh, pretty good right here. We're gonna RC to go for. Oh, not quite. Right here, unfortunately, the situation kind of turning out in PataChu's favor because of the unfortunate drop, but he's gonna use all the stamina. Ooh, watch out.
Away the toes. Fights low. Big E.
It is! Son takes it over father this time, and SnailTiger moves on to win the other side of winners finals against Tiger Pup.
Beautiful stuff. It started off strong for SnailTiger as well, early on in that set, but it ended up just the adaptation from PataChu starting to get used to the way that SnailTiger was maneuvering around with the Kai. Started to get a lot more counter hits as well. And that means that we're going to be getting PataChu up against Tiger Pop later on in that winners finals.
Yes. Yeah, let's say that. Okay, so the I might have said SnailTiger instead of PataChu just at the end, but that was just like a brain not working moment because yeah, it's PataChu who won. So, but yeah, we're probably, if I recall how it works here, we're probably getting losers matches first. So let's see. Well, I should check. What are the plans? Oh yes, we're getting Carlos versus Pinhead. So Carlos, it's been a while since I've seen Carlos in action, and Pinhead as well, at least in SaltyEU. So Carlos, really good May player from Spain, and Pinhead, strongest Axel in France, at least. Very, very strong Axel.
Yep, formerly known as Winhead. Pinhead, former deburster some ages ago. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting match because that May damage definitely going to play on the mind of Pinhead a majority of this set. As Pinhead's just probably going to kind of not want to interact a whole lot with the May and not try and force any scramble situations with her.
Axel has that British guts, which means none of it, so he dies very easily. to just May being right one time.
Damn, I took the stray right there. My poor guts could not handle that. Rough times here for us UK heads, but either way, it's that May versus Axel, of course, like you said. Pinhead, best in France, arguably the best in the EMEA region, especially since obviously there's players like Mystic and Barry Bones who don't really enter in Strive stuff all that often nowadays, so Pinhead's picked up the mantle and doing pretty solidly with it a majority of the time. Someone you tend to see a lot in these top 8 kind of situations, and so far has a pretty decent use of control, and that 2k is going to be so important. The 2k 2D, that challenge from Axel is the go-to in terms of Obari options.
Yeah, Carlos getting an opportunity to get in. Oh yeah, gonna be pulled right back out. Oh, watch out. Okay, okay, but yeah, there was no meter to really make that consequential. Good backdash on the Winter Mantis. That command grab, I never avoid this. I always just get by it. Well, good to know. Sometimes I am not alone. Here it comes, completely burst safe.
Hey, yeah, smart stuff.
Nice song choice.
Keep going. Make it a karaoke stream. Let's do it. Get the words up for everyone in chat to sing along to.
Yeah, maybe one day. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, one's not up. That's gonna use the gold burst immediately. Pretty much on reaction, but no mage back at full screen. Axel with full resources, but
The May version of the Stun Dipper coming out. 3k. Unbelievable. Command grabbing this should be the round, yeah.
Did not have time to use that full bar of meter, unfortunately.
Yeah, kind of rough.
Here comes...
I guess Pinhead was going to try and look for some sort of straight hit to confirm into the time stop and just find it. Carlos just didn't allow Pinhead to do that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, just check in. And Carlos has done pretty solidly so far, approaching from the air. Maybe you might start seeing Pinhead, maybe check with some 2S's, like we saw just there, and instead the Toshigeki comes out, bonking the Axel with the rostrum of the Dolphin, and Luke's coming out, charges up that
so
anchor. You're getting similar situation, right? Pinhead's sitting on all this resources, all this meter, but just can't find the moment to use it.
Oh, what? Oh, that looked like BM. Carlos like just walking back before actually doing the 5H. I kind of wonder if that was actually a Stellar Burst punish, or if he actually dropped it, but Pinhead thought it was already over, so he didn't bother to block. Man.
Yeah, maybe, possibly, and something to note as well. These two did face in a different weekly bracket in the winners' finals. In fact, these two faced off in the winners' finals of the most recent 2BCU bracket. And that was Pinhead taking it, so Carlos wants that revenge, wants that run back, wants to just instead send Pinhead out of the bracket completely instead of a guaranteed top 2 spot.
Alright. They seem to be... Wait, what is happening? They seem to be like taking a bit of time to play the rest of the set. I'm not... I think that one of them is missing. Or is that like the two of them here? I'm not sure, but... They have, are they having issues? Let me see. Some fish painting with poser before. Give me a minute, please. Okay, yeah, I guess it's...
Yeah, just
Oh,
some,
okay, Carlos,
some
controller problems. Controller problems, well, happens. While Carlos fixes that, I wanna... So, not too recently, over some other game, like in Melty Blood, we had like exhibitions over in France and I participated, and in the middle of the set, what happens is that I have a mixed box, and I basically, the parts where you plug in the cable, it somehow like got unstuck inside. So I just couldn't plug in the box anymore, and I had to finish the set on the PS4 controller. It was funny.
Yeah, disconnects and controller issues can be rough, of course. The most recent being at the Dragon Ball World Tour Finals. Shanks' controller disconnected in pretty much the last possible game for him. Like, that is... If there's any kind of example, that's got to be the roughest one. Sort of at a season's final, the biggest event, the pad just disconnects. Like, that is rough.
In this game, actually, in Strive, not too long ago, there was also Nubenheimer at Frosty Faustings, who... And it was like game 5 too, like the very last game, disconnected, so he kind of had to give the win to Latif at the moment. Very unfortunate. I'm kind of like... Whenever I have like controller problems, just, you know, in context where there's not a lot of consequences, like, you know, just playing friendlies or like some you know, some exhibitions we have for fun over like in like a small part of the community, like that's fine, but I'm always like, okay, what if this happens when it's actually very important for the controller to work correctly? What do I do? So I get a bit scared.
Yeah, that is especially because there's that new... I always pronounce the brand name wrong. It's like Victrex or something. You know, the new pad where you can basically swap the buttons in and out. That's the main...
Yeah.
It's like 200... Yeah, Victrex, that's the one. That's the pad that currently has these disconnect problems. And it was, it was the pad that Shanks was using, because that's the pad that's currently known for having problems. So rough. It can be rough depending on your controller, but Carlos, tech issues fixed, and we're straight back into it now with this game 2, and Carlos looking to try and go for the quick 3-0 before any more tech issues.
Yes, okay. Overhead kiss, yeah, doesn't want to waste time. Okay, really good here. Another one. Interesting way, interesting movement there, but okay. Goes for that big 6H. And yeah, that's oh my god. Right, the Orca. Okay, Pinhead's gonna
I do like that option though, because they tried to sort of clip the hurt box of the Axel, however, good time, stop Zawaldo, and it's time for the bombers. Here we go. Never mind. We're just getting the what? We're just getting a little teaser of the many bombers that Pinhead can start throwing out as this set progresses.
I very much like that combo, and now he's looking a lot better, but still he's dealing on a bunch of meter. Going for offense. Still has 1 bar to sit on. Better not waste it. Yeah, uses it for safety after going for that grab, and unfortunately is going to eat a bad trade in the corner.
Yeah, that trade's rough. That was such a sick interaction as well, just to close that out, and 6k worked out in the end. But this is a rough combo starter. Yeah, you're starting off sort of 7-8 seconds in, and you're now down to what, 35-40% life? Yeah, hand shaking right now, PRC, but it doesn't help. The bot was already out.
Yeah, alright. Lock strings here, but Carlos only went to fight back, and oh no. Okay. Burst came on right at the right time, giving Pinhead a last chance. Gonna try to keep the mate out. Oh, that's burst safe. Yeah, you're not.
Yeah.
It's good for Pinhead right here. That's what he needed. Woo!
Pretty confirmed there from Pinhead. Nothing that Carlos could really do, but now does have burst available. Do we maybe see some EMEA gold burst shenanigans coming out? No, the burst instead just to push Pinhead to the corner. I do like that decision, but Pinhead's going to answer back with that dash of 2k2d. Oh, checks these jump-ins. Something I mentioned earlier, Carlos been going to the air a lot, and Pinhead's starting to check these options now.
Yes, indeed, and that's not going to be death, but getting into a last hit situation, and Pinhead sitting on a very comfortable amount of health, and that's going to be it. That's a game for Pinhead. He's on the board. That's an even one. Even set.
Yep, one apiece now. Maybe the controller issues ended up icing Carlos's momentum. Hopefully not. Maybe we might just get a very back and forth set, who knows. But Carlos is going to have to start mixing up the approach options, because Pinhead did scout that a lot in that previous game. You saw a lot more anti-airs coming out and a lot more big counter hits as Carlos tried to dash in.
Duel 1.
God, why those song choices by Carlos are killing me. Uh-oh.
I mean, sometimes the music can just match how you feel, depending on the character you're against, you know. Kind of music I feel that when, you know, people call Leo's flash kick a DP, it just be like that. The risk kind of high for Axel right now. Look at this pressure from Pinhead. Red risk. Damn.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, but in the end, Carlos was the one who wanted to kind of get the most out of these interactions. I did not really watch Pinhead's life bar. It's already pretty dang low. Oh, the bomber out of the PRC. Stance pressure right here. Oh yeah, Rainwater doing a lot of work right here. What Pinhead needs, but full meter coming in from Millia. Open super is going to come right out. It's completely safe because he would have been able to RC even if it didn't hit, and you know that's all he needed to close out the round. Both bursts are on. And we're about to see Carlos slowly getting in, but out. Transcends.
Hey, Pinhead chasing all that down. Okay. We got the rush down Axel coming out this round. Overheads, fuzzy block, but the red RC. We're now at the top of the risk gauge. Oh no, this is a huge counter hit, and with the RC available, Drift RC, keep it a bit safe, just in case to try and scout that out, and the perfect coming out from Pinhead.
That was very stylish combo. You know, if you're an Axel player, you can probably learn a thing or two from this guy, just in terms of combo. Okay, full screen action once again. Carlos kind of patient. Oh, I like the way he kind of faded back here. Okay, gonna force the burst. Now Pinhead is near the corner, but uh-oh. Ooh, very good 2K. Uh-oh.
Situation here, another one. OTG, no. Needs one more hit still. Even after the FDs, the 5D still close enough to connect. And now Pinhead, after a rough start, 2-1 up now.
Oh my god, that 5D is actually so huge. I did not know. Maybe Carlos pressed the button and extended his hurt box. I'm not sure, but that looked a little wrong.
That was elongated. That's how long. That was Stretch Armstrong 5Ds coming out there. Exactly what Pinhead needed to close that out, though. And now a chance to maybe close the set out here in this game 4.
Oh,
stay alive.
Birthday Train coming on. Of course, we had to have Birthday Train. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, pretty good. So far, game going really well for Pinhead. You know, these combos into full screen rinse and keep out. Carlos slowly closing in, and yeah, Pinhead decided to go in and then back out again.
That's what makes Pinhead. That's what makes Pinhead such a scary player to play against, right? Like you can play the expected game plan. Oh, you've landed here first of all. He plays the expected game plan of the Axel, right? This full screen gameplay that you're seeing, and then suddenly you'll decide, yeah, I'm running in, I'm JHing, I'm starting to mix you up now. You gotta hold all this.
2K2D, alright. Oh no. Oh, it's not gonna be able to do one vision just yet. Okay. Not know you could do that on block, but.
Needs to find a hit, needs to find it. Ooh.
Oh,
yeah, yeah, that's gonna be enough, and that is gonna be Pinhead.
Such a quick game. Yeah, during the entire game, he was basically tunneling Carlos, it seems, because he was just pulling him along this entire game. Dang. Whoever he has to face in the next round of losers better watch out. Oh, it's Zato-VaN.
Proving the Winhead allegations are in fact true. Winhead gonna move on, and unfortunately for Carlos, that is the end of the May run, gonna go out tied 7th, but still love to see Carlos, such a grinder in these online events, kind of used to ages ago be someone that was sort of 32-16 and now starting to really become a more consistent name in these top 8, so it's sick to see the grind paying off.
Alright. And on the other side of losers, so we're going to have a kind of a completely different style of match. We're going to have JuxtAPoser, so you know, very, very strong Faust player, and Sorani, very strong Millia player. Well, I say very strong, but you know, with where we're at in the tournament, it's kind of a given that these players are very strong.
And Sorani, especially this year, and sort of towards the back end of last year, so really starting to make a name for herself. Pulling out some huge wins, obviously, here in SaltyEU, as well as stuff like 2ECU as well. And this is going to be a rough one for JuxtAPoser, because once Sorani's in, it is rough for the Faust to try and get rid of this Millia, and that's why we're seeing the early burst.
I actually have never seen this matchup before, but I'm pretty interested in any Faust matchup because his tools are so weird. There's usually some type of way the other character's tools interact in a way that's not usual.
Pretty much, you kind of just assume, oh, it's Faust, it's probably a losing matchup, but suddenly they'll end up pancaking under like a move or a block string, and you're like, what the heck is going on? Sorani though, not hungry at all, just going straight in.
Yeah, I wasn't worried too much about like the Faust matchup when I first played against him until he crushed under my charge stun, and I was like, oh my god, I have to rethink my whole plan now.
And that's the thing with Faust, right? Sometimes it's just one of those characters where if you're not actually used to what Faust can do, you can get blown up. But for a character like Millia, it doesn't really matter, because once you get the knockdown, you're running your game plan. They've got to play to your playstyle.
Yeah, because, okay, I saw that, so just to be sure, Faust cannot, like, crouch under disc or something, right? That would be very silly. But I wouldn't put it past him. But I don't think that's the case.
That'd be mad broken. Maybe that's what Faust needs. Who knows? Maybe they have to just pray a little harder after the finals this weekend.
Oh my god, Sorani just dancing around JuxtAPoser, but okay. No, she's the one kind of stuck in the corner on orange health as well. Oh, uses the burst. Yeah, okay, she has to use it at this point. The sliver of health. Can she come all the way back from this? Who knows? It's on the set play stuff right here. Okay, gets a really nice conversion here. It's gonna odd choice of move to break the wall right here, but oh no! Oh, coming from above! She was not ready for it.
Spooky stuff. The scarecrow coming out, and yeah, shoutouts to Scoope and chat letting us know. Yeah, you can actually duck under the heavy tandem top. So the heavy disc, Sorani's got to be a bit careful with that one. But yeah, appreciate chat dropping those knowledge bombs on us. Helps not only us learn about certain matchups that you don't tend to see, but also chat learn about certain matchups you don't tend to see as well.
Because like I said, this is my first time seeing this in tournament, which is, I guess it's more on Faust being a bit rare than Millia, and just circumstances. But okay, oh, starting off pretty good, yeah, for Sorani here. Counter hit, good try to bait a little burst here. I saw that, but the corner pressure kind of immaculate. Gonna spend the bar, hair car, 5D.
Tekken cross up with close ass, blocking the bad moon, but the second one comes in and it is a total eclipse of that round. The perfect coming in from Sorani there. Rough start right now for JuxtAPoser. Has to force the burst early as well. He needs to start getting something going, but it's Sorani with the challenge now. It's Sorani putting on her mix, putting JuxtAPoser in these left, rights, up, downs, cross-ups, diagonals. We're going all directions.
Okay, shout. That might be, no, not quite. That's almost death, but not quite. Just one pixel left, and yeah, a little crouching, air slash, or jumping slash there. It's gonna take it. I kind of mixed up my entire fighting game vocabulary there. I was like, wait, no, that's from Plat Fighters.
Oh, that's the worst when like you go from Smash to a fighting game, because you dare say Ditto in fighting games. That's it. You kicked off the mic. They're not letting you back on. It's definitely rough. And I think if a fighting game player catches you calling like an empty jump a tomahawk, you know you're getting banned.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. But back to the actual match here. So 1-1 even set. Oh, that's pretty big. I'm gonna force out the burst pretty early on. Oh, Mogu. Oh, command grab. That's going to give her a new haircut. Ooh.
She gets the same jump afterwards. It's the pressure, goes low with the explosion from the hair.
She is almost completely melted here. Not a good start there for Sorani in this first one. Yeah, the JKK is gonna have it. I like the immediate RC buffering.
Just in case, right? You're always a bit worried with Faust. Oh, nice little anti-air, and gets to confirm off it. Vito's coming in. These are pretty solid items to pull right now.
Yeah, what might have
RNG working out.
What is happening? Okay. Burst to kind of like put everything back into balance, but not for long. Oh my god, this trade. Oh no, I saw JuxtAPoser backdash. She's not getting hit by this. It's going to be a punish right here. Yup. Oh, and that was okay. Yeah, that was round 2. That went by pretty quick. JuxtAPoser taking the advantage. 2-1 so far.
Yeah, looking pretty solid. Looking to make the run with this Faust, and normally when you see JuxtAPoser in these SaltyEU brackets, it's normally a pretty solid run for the Faust as well. It tends to end up getting bodied because for some reason JuxtAPoser always just runs into Zando's Ram. I don't know whether Ice does that on purpose every time or not, who knows, but I mean, the coincidence is there every time.
Okay, well, right now he has a different adversary, but uh-oh. Okay, bar slash. Ooh. Watch out for the bomb though. You can't really do as you please around it. Yeah, good dodge. Extends the pressure here with a disc PRC. Watch as you're going. Okay. Good escape there from JuxtAPoser. Gonna start his own game. Oh yeah, that's very nice cross-ups right here. Scarecrow PRC, we'll see it, but... Yeah, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Sorani with trumpet to obtain it, but yeah, Sorani likes to... Oh, she lands right on top of the minions.
Yeah, kind of rough, but you end up taking that. Sometimes it is better just to get hit so you avoid the mix-up rather than blocking having to deal with the mix-up afterwards. But speaking of mix comes in for JuxtAPoser and a chance to send Sorani out of the bracket. Start making this loser's run with the Faust. Run up. Command grab.
Oh, good backdash right here. Immediate 2K2D set play. The burst is back on for JuxtAPoser, so he has a pretty good escape option right here. He's going to use it right away. The item's coming in, but that's going to be a bit counter. Oh no, gets caught in the meteors, and now yeah, it's back to neutral for a little bit, but... Oh, Sorani better use this chance. And she is going to, bringing it to the last round. So JuxtAPoser still on set point. Sorani...
Which means Sorani can get the knockdown and start applying the mix. It's going to be a bit of a rough start in this round. Burst might come back in time, but will it come back a little bit too late? That's going to be the question.
Oh, Bad Moon with some sort of double overhead. Oh my god! The burst did come back on time, but Sorani was so ready for it! Like, immediately!
How did she know? How did she know? She looked at all the different multiverses and found the right timeline for that one.
I'm pretty sure she just looked at the gauge, but it is pretty hard to do in the heat of a match.
I mean, you gotta be calm and collected to have that kind of awareness sometimes, especially in these close situations, in the loser side of the bracket as well.
Like these last game situations we're having right now. Uh-oh. Okay. Taking the fight to the air. Yeah. JuxtAPoser knows how to bring her back down. She's going to fight back, but okay. Uh-oh. Air combo. Yeah, into the corner now. Oh, that offense is going to... Seems like it hurts. Oh, another 2K2D. Delayed overhead. Amai. Oh, cross-ups. Oh, that's probably it. Yeah. Yeah, no way this didn't kill. Full meter as well. Very good start there from Sorani. So on set point herself now.
Turn tables. Drop this out. Sorani's just gonna say, yeah, get the squad with me instead. It's not your squad, JuxtAPoser. Hold that. Hold the little check, the little punish. Every little helps.
Oh yeah, back to back.
Tornado's flowing. Oh, wait, super.
He might have pressed. He might have pressed. He did press. The winger. Oh my god, he was ready for this. The immediate match.
Taking away the FD coming out, trying to avoid the command grab. The clip almost proven fatal. Sorani stuck in the corner, finds the way out, and this is huge. Now it's time for the mix-ups. Now it's time for JuxtAPoser. You've got to block these. Does block, gets the YRC off in time. And a chance to try and close this out. The mini Faust is out into the command grab.
Snip! So yeah, last game situation. The Sorani has a burst, so slight advantage. However, JuxtAPoser's burst looks like it's going to come back by the end of the round. It's very soon here, and that's probably what he needs right now. But Sorani was ready to burn it immediately. Unfortunately, she makes it whiff. And that's going to make it so much more difficult for JuxtAPoser to come back. Or maybe impossible. 5D, she does it!
The letters on top, the perfect Sorani. Oh my days, she is absolutely god-like. This Millia looking scary here on the loser's side of the bracket. Gonna move on. And unfortunately for JuxtAPoser, that does mean the Faust is out at tied 7th. But still, it is sick to see that Faust getting these high placings here at SaltyEU.
Yes. And Sorani is gonna have to face SnailTiger on her side of losers. We might be getting some more losers now, probably. Well, I can always check the stream matches channel. Ace usually, yeah, he's always early with the calls. So Zato-VaN versus Pinhead. So two players we've seen a bit before. Yeah, so Pinhead we've seen more recently. Seen him against. I'm sorry, the words are kind of escaping my head right now. But we have seen him in losers already. He's continuing his losers run, and Zato-VaN is kind of wait. Oh yeah, right. He lost in semis against Tire Pop, so he's like fresh from winners. And he lands there into the quarterfinal, the losers quarters.
Yep, indeed. Probably a slightly better matchup as well compared to the Happy Chaos, right? There's a little less risk of Happy Chaos going absolutely crazy on you. Of course, Pinhead has shown off that you can rush down with that Axel, so something that Zato-VaN does have to be aware of at the very least. But the opening interactions are going to be very important in terms of sort of establishing the neutral, establishing the control and flow of the game, because if Zato-VaN gets going right off the start, then there's not a lot Pinhead can do other than 2k2d to really stop a lot of the eddy pressure. And of course on the flip side, Axel sort of at that mid-range is kind of similar to the Happy Chaos, right? There is that mid-range where you can do a lot of really solid checks with stuff like 5p and 2h that you can kind of just deny some of the summons and stuff like just Zato trying to throw out like a 2s, for example.
Oh, full screen. Yeah, they like to be passive. Well, Zato has a lot of tricky mobility, but he's not the fastest. So when it comes to getting in, he kind of has to take his time. I can guess it's the case against Axel at least. So I'm gonna see like a lot of Zato-VaN kind of just sitting there scouting for an opening because he cannot really go there as much.
And Opposer's going to do a lot of work as well for Zato-VaN's way in, right? Because those long-range buttons are quite committal. There's no multi-hits or anything. They don't recover that quickly. Single Storm? Never mind. You're invited to hell. You've got to accept that invitation.
Okay. The opposed to guarding against the jump in. It's pretty terrifying, but Pinhead, one hit away from death and doesn't have much resources to play with. Yeah, first round for Zato-VaN.
Big Rainwater start though. Pinhead just going to use that as the way to get set up in the full screen. Then starts to go for a little bit of Oki yet again, just trying to mix up the timing, mix up what Pinhead's doing to keep Zato-VaN on their toes. There is tension available for Pinhead. The question is, what is it going to be used for? Because right now it's Zato-VaN that gets the opener, gets the big hit, and a chance to go for Zomboid to break this wall.
And get some offense started though. Pinhead has the burst, and yeah, bar to YRC as well. Keeping the burst. He's keeping the burst for he really needs it. Okay, watch out. Oh, in with Eddie now. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, this is the end. He held on to the burst till the end. I was like waiting. Okay, it's time to use it. Maybe now. Okay, no. Oh, never mind. You're dead. Zato-VaN starting off really strong.
maybe truly living up to Pinhead former de burst. Who knows? Either way, though, it is Zato-VaN, like you said, starting off pretty strong, taking that first game here, and these two have faced a couple times on SaltyEU, about 5 or so times. And it's relatively close as well. It's not like 5-0 in one player's favour, so we might see quite a long set here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. First, get out, get the Zato out. Offensive burst this time. Yeah, Pinhead kind of still stuck in the corner, but oh, the side switch. He has the stars aligned. Oh, very nice. Little bomber loops here. Oh, big damage. One away from death, but there is a full bar here to consider.
Because that bomber didn't kill, that means it gives Zato-VaN the chance now to put pressure on. Does so, Amorphous is actually going to be enough straight into the jaws of the shark. And even though it looked like it was Pinhead's round there, Zato-VaN with the resources is able to mount that comeback, and now going off that momentum, putting on the mix, good blocks, but still get caught. Trying just to jump out, stuck in the corner, but the Eddie gauge is gone.
Yeah.
Now it's back up, and now you gotta hold this.
Okay. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Oh my god. Really fast round right here. I couldn't even really say something about it. So yeah, Zato-VaN still a bit dominant here. Wait, that's yeah, that's a second game going to him, and what could Pinhead do here? Because Zato-VaN just kind of has all of his entry paths into like the zone, close where he wants to be. He knows them.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of rough because there was that one round that Pinhead, you felt like that was the round for Pinhead to win and couldn't quite close that out. Looking yet again at a pretty solid spot, but as we've seen before, once Zato-VaN finds that way in, it's so hard for Pinhead to get out. 6P, catching that cross up, invite hell, and Pinhead's just going to use the invite hell actually just to try and roll out a dodge and just try to avoid any Eddie summons as much as possible, and doing a pretty solid job of it so far.
Yes, it looks like that was a pretty good round there for the French Axel, but uh-oh. Zato-VaN with the break the law PRC seems like an especially useful option here, but yeah, good job, Pinhead.
Maybe interesting route, maybe trying to call out a burst, Pinhead holding tight to that card for now.
Okay. Oh, nice JG.
Wow, 5P coming out, and Zato-VaN not quite able to get an oppose out or anything. Can't quite find the way in. Now the oppose is out. See Zato-VaN slowly trying to maneuver around the space, but Pinhead starting to scout out the movement around the oppose and starting to clip the Eddie calls as well.
Woo. Oh my god, what a side switch. No, Pinhead's the one with the corner, and we know he likes the corner.
That one on the board. Trying to make the reverse sweep possible, and this is the first step towards it. Secures that round, and now 2-1 to Pinhead. The first step being made towards that possible reverse sweep.
Adaptation, baby.
Can it be done? Can it be done? Does Pinhead have those fiber downloads just play? That's the question.
Good question.
Duel 1.
Fingers crossed, right? Because if not, then Zato-VaN might end up taking it, so got trust in fiber optics. Pinhead spying out so far, but the just block IBFD to the oppose, and now this is Zato-VaN's chance to try and get something going, but the Eddie gauge just isn't there for him right now.
Yeah, I do wonder why use IBFD, because you kind of push him out even further. That's kind of what he wants, but this is probably something I don't understand here. What I do understand is that Zato-VaN got a really good hit. To capitalize on it a lot thanks to the meter. Get YRC back into the situation again. Oh, jumped over the Prince and follow up. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't burst at this point. Now that the Amorphous has come out, and it's going to be Zato-VaN on set point.
Maybe the reverse sweep. And before he could get started, that was kind of cheeky. That was the lowest high ever coming out from Zato-VaN, pulling out the sneaky stuff. Burst now gone from Pinhead. Still stuck in the corner though, managing to at least get out a dodge. Oh, putting on the rush down Axel now. Here we go. But never mind, the rush down denied. And it's Zato-VaN putting on the combo. Nice little check with the 2K to get rid of the Eddy. Good awareness from Pinhead. Does have RC available, so if Pinhead finds the hit here, this might just be it. Does find it there, but doesn't confirm it's RC. And what a pickup from Zato-VaN. Just needs one more hit off this mix.
Yeah, couldn't
Nice that opportunity.
Receive it. Okay, good frame trap with a snail, and now Eddy opposed coming out. Zato-VaN pretty close to it, but one last hit from Pinhead will make him survive a little longer, and that's exactly what he's going to find. This is going to the last round of this game. Zato-VaN still on set point, but oh yeah, grabbing this side. Why not? I like when they let the victory animations play, but practically birth on both sides. It's really coming soon for Zato-VaN.
Try to use the Uber Eats. Get that win delivered, but right now Zato-VaN stalling that out. The Sharknado, the command grab of Zato coming in, refreshes that gauge, and this is a rough situation. BRC got block on the low. The pressure keeps piling up, and what beautiful timed air dash from Pinhead to get out a dodge right there.
Yeah, and the good air to air as well. The RC to really guarantee getting in, forces the burst out, and the opposes. Oh no, the jump in right here. Okay, good backdash there too. Yeah, more JS stuff. The PRC, yeah, the PRC breaks the law, and now Pinhead is right about to lose.
My days, no longer Winhead, it is in fact Linhead. You hate to see it, Zato-VaN denying the possibility of at the very least a game 5, securing that game 4. In the nick of time, beautiful stuff there to Zato-VaN, surviving on in this loser's side of the bracket. Unfortunately for Pinhead, that is the end of their run today, going out in tied 5th.
Indeed. So, I think the thing that this is the thing I've seen for the first time, right? And it's not even the first time I see the Zato Axel matchup, but it's the first time I use break the law, use like an evasion tool like this. And the thing is that usually with this move, the longer you remain in the ground, the longer the recovery is. That's kind of what balances it.
Mm-hmm.
But with PRC, you don't even care about recovery, so you can just chill underground, and if they pressed a button that was a little too committal, then you PRC forward and get a grab, and that was like the decisive action that got Zato-VaN that last round. It's not of course the only thing, but it was basically what got him the last game. So if you're a Zato player and might have trouble in this matchup, I think this is worth taking note of.
Yeah, but the meter usage especially clean from Zato-VaN. But the next two players, no time to waste, looking to try and speedrun on their losers run. It's going to be SnailTiger up against Sorani, and SnailTiger once again sticking with the Kai. Bridget right now, probably a bit of a volatile matchup. Wants to have a little bit more control in the neutral compared to the Bridget, and why not? You do have a little bit more control with that Kai, but Sorani does not care about the control. It's all about the chaos, and forces the burst early.
You do that, yeah. As soon as Millia knocks you down, control is just foreign to you. No longer your choice, but
Great.
Getting exactly what she wants right here. Oh yeah, the stun dipper. Just an anti-air with a little 5p. Pretty close to winning here. SnailTiger needs one more hit.
See the FDs. Sorani scared of the strike throw mix-up. Trying to FD as much as possible. Gets rewarded with the throw, and now here we go. But a beautiful jump out. Knows that this was not meaty. SnailTiger ready with the matchup check.
Oh my god, I've never even considered that this could be not meaty. Oh my god!
SnailTiger's teaching you something new right now. Get the
exactly.
notepad ready.
You can do that? Jeez. Okay, well, that's going to force Sorani to be a little more careful with their setups, make them actually tight.
Yeah, you immediately saw it right there with that setup. Didn't give SnailTiger the chance to try and jump out of that one. Solid combo with the wall and with the tension as well. Be able to pop that for the super. Does so indeed. Ties up the rounds immediately. And sometimes those just could be those kind of strive rounds where it's all the Millia putting in the work.
Yes. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, watching out for that. Okay, 2K to D. Well, some stuff. Yeah, of course. Uh-oh, aggressive burst. Maybe going for cross-up now was not the... That was so weird looking.
That was
oh my god.
That was a 180 close S. That was FaZe Clan hairstyles coming out. What on earth was that? Hello? Pause? Game, I need VAR. That's a yellow card at the very least. Oh no.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Sorani knows her out, so you just might be dead. Okay.
Yeah, not quite enough to carry to the wall splat with the throw. OTG with the baddest of moons. Coming in clutch, and that's Sorani taking that first game.
Yeah. So basically my entire view of the matchup just got turned on its head in just one game. I'm looking forward to the rest.
I mean, chat themselves dropping the knowledge bombs as well, letting us know. Of course, Sorani, I think after initially seeing that SnailTiger is ready to check those heavy discs, is now starting to go for the more safe jump setups, maybe to go for the more meaty setups with stuff like JH, which did work out to help close off, especially that first round that Sorani needed. So we'll see what adaptations come from that from SnailTiger defensively. Right now stuck on the back foot, stuck in the corner, but finds a huge air-to-air and a chance to at least apply that shock state.
Yoink! Oh, almost went for another yoink, but okay, good. Sorani good with a little mash here, but yeah, stun dipper to extend. Go for a little shimmy. Spaced out fireballs and okay, Sorani's turn now. Uh-oh, did not block that. Disc stuff. Woohoo!
Blocks. SnailTiger ready for it. Aye, that was scary though. Forces the burst out, and SnailTiger a chance to take this. Oh, the layup off the air throw, but didn't quite get the juggle afterwards. It gives Sorani a chance to end up stealing this round. Never mind.
Oh my god. Okay. Works. Counter. Standipar. Oh yeah, throw. Going grappler mode a little bit here. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's hurting Sorani. Well, right now has a burst and really needs it. Let's see. Okay, getting started.
Might not need to pop it if you just keep getting these knockdowns and keep applying the Yoki. Never mind, SnailTiger ready. I see interactions coming up. SnailTiger still sitting on 50 tension. Uses stun dip, but actually evade the tandem top. Nah, that was sick. The slide under.
Stun dipper is the gift that keeps on giving.
It's doing everything. It'll do my taxes for me. It'll probably do the dog sitting. It'll just do my job. Damn. Alright, SnailTiger.
D.
Duel 1.
Let's rock. Uh-oh. Oh, watch out. Okay, counter.
Oh, wow. It works out.
Grabbed her landing. Oh, grappler mode once again. Yeah, you can see as he set up. Extend pressure with the Fedora with shock state and... Uh-oh. Yeah, okay.
That was a clutch close there, because that risk was getting red. SnailTiger definitely don't want to be dead right now, but it's looking rough. The mix coming in, the resets from Sorani.
And she's building up a bar, so we might... Okay, no.
The stick! Is it enough? No!
Not quite, but rough situation there. You're gonna get spiked a bunch of times.
SnailTiger trying to go for a more active defensive option. The backdash, unfortunately, not it there. Sorani now a chance. Go for the 2-1 lead. Finds a hit as well. Does have RC available right now. How shenanigans do we see from it? It's tandem top PRC and then using the closest to cover the jump out.
Very good air stalling there from SnailTiger. Managed to get out of the corner. Okay, little 6P conversion that gets a knockdown. Oh yeah, good backdash to evade the throw. He's been getting a lot of those lately, so good to keep in mind. But SnailTiger kind of struggling to survive. Maybe it's a close S. Throw reset. And one last hit is going to do it.
The no vegan wake-ups or meaty there from Sorani. Big counter here. SnailTiger probably trying to do a challenge there at the end. Didn't work out. And Sorani now. 2-1 up.
Yeah, 2-1. Getting a lot of long sets. Feels like.
There's a lot of like 3-1 sets, right? Where someone takes the initial game and the adjustment on the flip side is just like ends up giving them enough momentum to run away with it before the other player can sort of make their counter adjustments, it feels like.
JS, what is this? Yeah, don't try to jump out of that one.
Yeah, starting to
break.
flip SnailTiger a couple times now. But that's something that has been working out for SnailTiger, right? Are these air-to-airs? Millia, someone who tends to try and have control of the air in Strive, but SnailTiger denying that. The wings come out. RC as well.
Yeah, that's death. That is death. Generally, if you do raw super and RC it, you can get big damage because, like it doesn't, the rest doesn't really scale a lot. I know at least with Ride of Lightning, if you get raw Ride of Lightning and you RC it, so much damage.
Yeah, it's rare to put so much damage in Millia in the same sentence, right? Unless it's like Millia is taking so much damage. Big air-to-air coming out, giving SnailTiger a taste of his own medicine and a lot of tension to work with. RC, bad moon again, run it back, why not? DJ Khaled moon's coming in close for Sorani, but does leave SnailTiger on a sliver of life, and it might be the evening, but SnailTiger's trying to go for some daylight robbery here in this round.
Yeah, keep resetting, kind of afraid of the burst, but, well, don't have to be afraid when you ride the lightning! And
like,
yeah, that's going
just
to
like that, the life is even. Hold on, just play, here we go. Yeah, that's gonna be safe for the RC. Just a fair enough check, but now SnailTiger can stall out and now has the RC advantage.
He ran all the way to get meter. he got ran over by the car.
He said, "Hair dipper."
I'm sorry. I don't know why it's so funny to me.
He said, "Hair dipper."
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
That was wild. That was hilarious. It's crazy because I actually love the decision making from SnailTiger there to just run away to get the tension advantage, right? But then Sorani says, "No, I don't care about your meter. You've got no life. You've got no rounds. You've got no games left. Damn."
Okay, so Sorani moving on. If you didn't realize already, so she's moving on to Medusa's semis, I think.
Yeah, in that top 4 spot, gonna face Zato-VaN later on, but of course, as you can see on the beautiful overlay that Ice can start to run now, shouts to production, you can see that we are in fact gonna be going on to winners finals. It is gonna be Tiger Pop versus PataChu.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And obviously you can see that the prize pool there, all the codes are claimed, but there are still sponsor quests as well, so feel free to do those. So you can do !Matcherino, and there are sponsor quests down on the right hand side of the Matcherino page. So shoutouts obviously for claiming all the codes. You love to see it. But there can be always that little bit extra that you can add in with the sponsor quest, just to get that little bit of extra payout, you know, just to get those, to go from the regular fries to the large fries on the Uber Eats order, you know.
Or even direct donations are also an option, though of course that's very much if you want.
Yeah, we did get a dono earlier, right, from Parmashani. Greatly appreciated.
Nice, nice. So yeah, winners final. So we're going back into the winners bracket after a while, and yeah, look at these two. Uh-oh. Okay.
On
Dark Souls.
the stand, the roll comes in. Tiger Pop trying to stay stone cold there, shattering the glass first. Getting a nice little pick up, which is the throw RC, and looks like we're just going to keep on breaking the glass. The basic smacking it to break it this time, not enough. But a straight bullet is all it's probably going to take now.
That really good start of the game for Tiger Pop. Uh-oh. Good shot for that.
PataChu is trying to face for the lows as much as possible with the curse. Plus this throw, just denying it. Oh, big knee counter here, forces the burst. Would have been a lot of damage, so PataChu, rightfully so, not wanting to deal with that.
Uh-oh. Tyrant Rage, the confirm was so on point. Not quite death yet though, but okay, good pressure here. Oh my god, what was that? What was that? Okay, come. Tyrant is going to take full advantage of it though. Deus Ex Machina, yep, solid damage and almost even edge game. Okay, but look at that meter coming from. Oh wait, okay, he's trying to checkmate him. Oh no, he got the one bullet he needed.
The problem was, right, because you Deus Ex Machina, it means you get the hard knockdown. So Tiger gets the free curse out, and the tension doesn't really matter at that point, because the crosshair can track so much easier.
But yeah, just very interesting. I'm guessing he does like 6-6 RC, and if he's in block stun, it does YRC. If not, he does BRC forward, and that allows you to either take back your turn, unless, well, the YRC is baited, or grab the L count, because L count does leave a gap.
Yeah, and well, the problem is, I mean, if you're trying to YRC the bullets half the time, it's definitely not going to connect. Tiger going to break that wall. Already has 50 tension and going to get even more off it with a positive bonus. BRC using it to shimmy, baits the burst as well. Tiger's going through the entire list right now and checking it twice, getting all the presents. And a chance now to go 2-0 up here. The curse though whiffs, but Tiger doesn't care and just gets the cross up instead.
Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's still going. It is still going. Getting wall stomp as well. Oh no, decides to break the wall immediately instead. Yeah, I guess he could use some meter, but...
Why not? The bullets refill. You've still got a decent amount of concentration, and now you've got the super as well. But the challenge coming out from PataChu, here we go. Haven't really seen too much from the Sin so far this set, and this is a chance now for PataChu to put something on this. Never mind. The back throw denies that. That's my bad, PataChu. I tried to hype you up and I ended up cursing you instead. That's on me.
That's 2-0 for Tiger Pop, looking well on his way to go to the first side of Grand Finals, but yeah, we'll see what PataChu has to say about it. Not switching off of Sin. This point is pretty obvious. With the baguette sword too. Oh
Big
my
flag.
god.
The big flag itself. That's kind of the issue, right? The flag, again, in some matchups, a sick tool, right? Very good poke tool. The problem is, especially in these kind of situations, that flag ain't doing anything for you. Unless it's like a white flag and you want to just throw out that surrender, there's not a lot that is going to do. Stomp push range. It's a chance for PataChu now, but a lot of stamina, doesn't opt to spend the rest of it. The roll comes in, that's a chance for PataChu to pop that burst. And now put Happy Chaos in the corner. Tiger's just gonna trade bursts.
Yum. To the throw. Okay. We're looking safe jump, but confirm is going to be on point. He's got those on deck, and okay, that's a round taken. He really need it right now because again, this is potentially his last game of winners.
Okay, here we go. Keeps up. Overhead, but doesn't believe in the stamina cancel, so kind of did work out for PataChu, but couldn't quite get anything off it. And yet again, see that Deus Ex Machina.
And curse is on. And is to get the furthest driver.
That Curry range peak driver coming in right there. The tippy tip. Damn. Ooh, poked again. RC baits out the burst with that RC hook, line, and sinker. The checkmate situation there. Good stuff. And PataChu denying the quick 3-0. Maybe PataChu just wants to try and sell for the reverse sweep.
Yep. Rejoice, sinners. Your rep is on the board right now.
Let's just see if Tiger's gone to confessional though. That's the question.
Duel 1.
Atone for those sins.
Oh,
okay. Straight under the bullet, Matrix style.
Okay, goes overhead. Good block bomb from Tiger Pop. Bang, bang. Oh, tries to peek drive, but that's just gonna hit the clone, and the Tiger Pop's gonna reach punish. But Mercur's on, running out of resources soon. But never mind, we got super focus here. First to block all these bullets, but okay, now it's time to play the normal game again. Oh no, focus once again. Just not running out at all, keeping him at bay.
Running
away.
Just, my! The management of the resources. PataChu's tired of managing these resources. Skips the neutral.
Whiffed. But okay, he can still save it. That ride the lightning was so bold from PataChu.
Sometimes you gotta go for those crazy options that catch players out, right? Just like there, and now Tiger's gonna have to be a bit more careful when PataChu's in those kind of situations with Nita. Still though, got deterred. Superman punch straight across to the next stage. Tiger got that meter available for ORC. Spends it, gets the meter back as well, able to Deus Ex Machina.
Oh, doesn't quite do it yet, but he's pretty much one hit away from... PataChu, what are you doing right now? Oh, Tiger Pop has one bar to use. Tried to IRC, didn't quite work, but you know, the PRC was good enough, I suppose, and now it's going to last round again, and so Tiger Pop on set point. And PataChu might be able to bring it to game 5. If he keeps up this good offense, okay, uses the burst, and now toughest situation of the round, back to neutral against a Happy Chaos who knows how to use his resources. The Dark Souls rolls. Oh my god, 2Ks right under the big driver, even when it was almost coming out. Catches the big GP punish. This might be enough to kill. It's going to do it.
Superman punch. Damn, Tiger Pop, chill out just a little bit, calm it down. That was a crazy way to close that set. Jeez.
Yeah, well, now we got Tiger Pop in winner side grands, which is probably not the first time this happened, but dang, he kind of... I was just not expecting, you know, that one opening that he got near the end to actually be the last one. But yeah, PataChu is going to be sent to Ultra's finals, and his opponent there will be decided shortly.
Yep, very true, very true. We are going to, of course, move on to that losers semi. It's going to be Sorani up against Zato-VaN. Of course, like you said, the winner of that is then going to face PataChu in the losers final. Tiger looking pretty solid there. Confident in that winner's side of grands. But first up, Sorani, Zato-VaN. We're going to get that Millia versus Zato matchup. And obviously,
Oh,
people
yeah.
do tend to talk about volatile matchups in Strive. It is the way of the game. It is the way of Guilty Gear. But especially for two characters like this that want to get that knockdown and then start applying their version of their mix, it shows how important the early interactions are. And we'll most likely see a lot of early bursts in this set because neither of them wants to get knocked down first.
It is also a important matchup lore-wise, so you know that's to be appreciated as well. At least I appreciate it.
Yeah, true. That Assassin's Guild, right?
Assassin's Guild, also former lovers and stuff. It's complicated. I don't think I can go into detail now.
Venom, where you at? It's okay. You can,
Maybe.
You can work on the bakery. Just come back to us.
Uh-oh. Knockdown once again. Like you said, yeah, early burst. Both of them are out less than 20 seconds in.
Was wow! Just before the lead connected. It's not going to be enough though. Oh, geez, this might be the chance for Sorani though. On the Magic Pixel, it might be time. Nice pickup. Yeah, just up for the mix. Can't kill off the wall break. Unfortunately, this breaks the wall for Sorani. Got to work hard for this, and the 6p adjustment on the cross up. Zato-VaN ready for it.
All right. Uh-oh. Oh, the throw on the landing. Eddie stuff happening, and Sorani doesn't have really resources to easily get out of this, so gonna hit a mix. This initial one. And Zato-VaN building lots of meter, getting big damage right here. Into still the corner. Oh my god. What? Oh, that's probably it. Yep. Brutal set play right here coming from Zato-VaN.
I mean, it's like I mentioned earlier, right? It's just how volatile it can be if that one player just gets their game plan rolling, gets the pressure, gets the mixturization rolling. The other player just kind of can't really do much. You just have to, unfortunately, go, yeah, that's the Zato round. And unfortunately for Sorani, it ended up being the Zato game as well. Zato-VaN now 1-0 up. Going to try probably just to move on to losers finals as soon as possible. Doesn't want to deal with Sorani getting warmed up and starting putting on the pressure on this Zato and looking solid right now. The pressure coming in, the drill goes low. Going to the invite hell. Sorani finds the hit, able to get the 2k2 the ender.
Yeah, doesn't make the burst, and Zato-VaN is not going to keep himself from using it. Uh-oh. She almost cornered herself, but okay, turned out okay. He's gonna get the side switch here, hair car, frame trapping, and oh yeah, that's his. All she needed.
Gonna need this.
Oh no, air battle.
Something like that again. Lock, second GH, the layers. The onion mix-ups coming out from Sorani. Ooh, the overheads. And now with RC available, or even Super RC, yeah. Spotted the startup of the burst animation. Sorani ready with the reaction for the RC.
Sorani's always aware of the burst coming. She doesn't always bait it at the right times. Like sometimes her opponents are like smart enough not to use it right away. But when the burst is on, she's always aware. Her opponent's burst gauge never fails without her noticing, is what I mean. And you know, keeping track of like all the variables is very important and not really obvious because your mind needs to make so many things. Deep jump in right here.
Comes down. Zato-VaN on the back burner. Try to get out, but the hair keeping him pinned down. Forces the burst. Sorani, she is sitting on 50 tension right now, just trying to avoid Zato-VaN for a little while, but the JP is going to keep this Millia locked down in the corner. Comes out with the YRC. Sorani doesn't want to deal with any opposed shenanigans here.
Okay, Zato-VaN on orange health, but does have a bar, so you know, YRC might no, actually not. I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon or way too late. Depends how you put it. But right now we are going that second round. Sorani favor. Oh, just 5D in her face. That might have been a throw, to be honest.
Possibly. Way big
Frame
counter
traps.
hit. Yeah, Zato-VaN bit on that frame trap. So hard, so painful. Now the burst coming out. Sorani doesn't care. Never mind. Still coming out with the 6P. Ooh, big air throws. Zato-VaN scouting out that movement from Sorani. Try and get in yet again. Scouting it out once more with the 2S this time.
Yeah. Flies above. We get air battles. They're playing Budokai Tenkaichi 4 early today. Okay, Zato-VaN with another point on the, well, another round on the board. Whoop!
Throw. Just found 2K2D, runs it back in this time. It's the low instead of the high. Oh, the 5D didn't quite get the 50 tension in time to get super out, but still finds the low before Zato-VaN really gets something going with the Eddie, and just like that, it is Sorani's round. GG's. Hands shaken on that game. Sorani now 2-1 up.
Yes. So on yeah, sorry, starting to get a bit tired. It's okay. We have like 3 sets left, but or well, potentially 4. But yes, that is potentially Zato-VaN's tournament game right here if Sorani keeps on that momentum. But we will see.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Uh-oh. Looks like... Okay. Lost shaken, but... Uh-oh. Zato-VaN going in.
Okay, process. Checking the landing. Finds another cross up.
Whoop! Scooped to the disc setup and nice pressure here. Uses the RC. Oh, watch out! Uh-oh. Terrifying frog.
The maddest of Kernets. You are not getting out of this corner. Yeah, burst comes out. Sorani finally free. Trying to give Zato-VaN a taste of his medicine here with his corner pressure, and here we go. Zato-VaN answering back with his burst. Oh, the oppose still out though. Sorry, just gonna try and evade it, stall out that Eddie gauge for as long as possible, but the 2S.
Oh, he was actually quite aggressive for compared to the average Zato once they run out of Eddie.
I mean, just not wanting for Sorani to then seeing that the Eddie gauge is gone right and going in instead trying to just keep tied.
Okay, oh, Zato-VaN blocking all of that. Never mind. He tried to jump out a bit too soon, I guess. Ooh. Oh, 6P. Get out of here. Frog going up. Oh, fully uses the edge case. Watch out for that. Fight hell. Ooh. Oh my god, he blocked all of that. Okay, but uses the burst because he doesn't want anything to do with it. Kind of a heroic burst, to be honest, because look at his health right here. Maybe he can do something, but he has an idea. No, never mind. That's going to go to round 3. And, well, I hope for Zato-VaN his burst has time to come back, because otherwise it's going kind of tough.
Yeah, maybe just using the fact that Sorani knows that as well. Trying to go aggressive and Zato-VaN scouting that out. Getting the early life lead, but now it's Sorani trying to answer back, putting the pressure on. Good block so far. Zato-VaN not even needing to use anything like the YRC, trusting in the defense. But the Tetris music slowly draining away, and eventually Sorani finds the opener. See, now comes out. Zato-VaN kind of needed that just to get the breather, but Sorani ready with the first bait.
Once again, Sorani, queen of playing around the burst!
Millia.
And that is it for this set. Sorani takes it 3-1. Another 3-1.
A similar situation, right? Where it looks really strong for the winner of the first game, and then suddenly the other player just seems to absolutely go crazy with it. So maybe there's a curse in effect, possibly. So you might want to actually just throw the first game and then get those guaranteed next 3. Maybe that's what Isuka's done today here. Sorani is going to move on, and of course, unfortunate for Zato-VaN, does end up here today at 4th. Didn't quite get that top 3, but still it is sick to see Zato-VaN, one of like the easiest sort of names to pick out of a SaltyEU bracket. You see the name Zato-VaN, you pretty much know that's a guaranteed top 8 player right there in the bracket, so good stuff to them. We are now going to move on to losers final. Sorani trying to keep up with this losers momentum and try and move on to get that set against Tiger Pop in Grands. But right now it's PataChu that wants the winners finals run back instead.
Yep, and
then against the Millia.
Millia versus Sin. That's also a matchup I don't think I've seen much of before. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. PataChu, I am guessing not a stranger to Millia. Like throughout the history of the game, I think there's been like a good amount of Millia players in the region.
Yeah, obviously maybe not with the Sin as much as maybe the Chipp, sort of back in the day, as Northern UK people would say. But either way, it is going to be interesting, because obviously Millia does like to move around in the air a lot, and that 6p is a very good option from Sin. So it's going to be interesting to see how Sorani maneuvers around that, and of course you've got to always be aware that PataChu does have that reversal option, does have that DP, and with stamina as well can end up just stealing the turn completely and then putting you in the mix up instead of that DP. But right now it's Sorani carrying on with that momentum from that loser's semis.
Oh, big DP coming on immediately into the throw. Safe jumping, and oh yeah, that's kind of hurts. Is he just... That's yeah, basically the game just been evened just now. You really cannot sit on a life lead as Millia. You have to always just assume that that you need to like be on comeback. I think that's the best way to look at it. And right now it's PataChu who pulled off the comeback. He still has his burst too.
That's gonna be a huge factor as well, because that means Sorani. I thought maybe off that hit alone PataChu would have burst, but instead the confidence gets the back throw as well, and now with some stamina to spend, keeps Sorani in the block stun, but the stamina's now gone, and this might be the chance. And yeah, exactly, you see Sorani go for that 2p challenge, knows there's not a lot that PataChu can do in terms of specials once that stamina is empty.
Okay. Watch out for that as well. So many of these JHs, and yeah, that super is going to allow land Sorani a guaranteed round. PataChu has not bursted the entire round. He's looking for something, I think. Go throw yoink. I never realized how much damage that throw did. Yoink again.
Especially on Millia, right? Of course, those throws are going to start to add up and add up. 5.
The one shot on the air throw! Good job. Oh my god, I love air throws. I don't know, something about them feels extremely visceral to me. It's like, come here, stay down. But yeah, PataChu starting off really well.
It's definitely be rough, especially for the Millia, right, as well, when you're so used to being in the air and then someone says no. Stick to the ground. This is strive. You gotta hold those grounded pussies. Toss it straight back down.
Yeah, that's hilarious. But yeah, Earth was definitely an important tool for, I think, most characters.
Especially in older Guilty Gears, right? It used to kind of just be air throws are more of the go-to as your anti-air option. But it's not as much with Strive. You do see it sometimes, especially with some players like Setchi, for example. It's a really good example of using air throws to anti-air. But right now, it's all Sorani. The air throws don't even matter. The meter doesn't matter. The burst doesn't matter. The life doesn't matter. Sorani. Taking that apart. Trying to prove the curse real right now. All I'm saying, PataChu won game 1.
Yeah, hanging out in the air. Oh, nice little punish on the 6P. Oh, big DP. Watch out. L counter pressure and... Ooh. Disc on. Ooh. Overhead. The sneakiest of throws.
Sneaky beaky like. I see you, PataChu. I see that too there. You're about that Source 2 action. I respect it. Let's go, Sorani. Trying to break that down right now. The anti-air 2P, the low profile. Air throw coming in. You cannot approach this in. Best pray first. Stream's good tech on the throw from Sorani, but the 6P.
Yeah, and that's going to put a round on PataChu's board. Bring it to the last round. More Sarn's deck. This is an even game. Ooh, not anymore. Watch out for that. Okay. Oh.
That was a big mistake. I think the US jump is coming out. PataChu's ready for that. Try to avoid the second part of the DP, but PataChu ready with that call out. Spends the stamina. Yeah, again, the throw tech's been on point for Sorani so far.
Yeah.
Especially
throw. Counterplay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, oh, this mix. Ooh, looking for another TP though. If it doesn't stop working, keep going at it. Oh no, unfortunate job here. And Sorani, yeah, with the air car PRC, and that's going to be enough. No, oh my god. You're so lucky that 2K worked.
Scary. Scary stuff, and it's not even Halloween, right?
Halloween's pretty far from here. All right, that's 1-1. We have never had we haven't had a 3-0 in a long time tonight. Let's see now. This is game 3. Okay. Start with PataChu going in, putting on some pressure. Has cornered the Millia. Ooh. Yoink. Yoink! And he goes for the overhead this time. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Goodbye. Nice knowing you.
Oh, it's like that. Blink and you're missing. Crazy. Oh!
They can't stop throwing each other. Oh my god, the PataChu air throws are just so on point. Okay. Okay, forces out the burst. Doesn't want to deal with set play. Whoop.
Yeah, catching the landing. Button press too high. Oh, potential available for both players. What kind of RC interactions do we get? Never mind, we just get the clash. It works out for PataChu. Go to points to the overhead. See to keep it safe and no punish. And Sorani blue RC just to see what PataChu would go for. Counter hit 6K.
Yeah, very
and the
nice.
Curse. The curse is denied. He won game 1 and he won game 3. The curse is now broken.
Oh ho ho! And now, well, PataChu potentially on the, well, sorry, Sorani potentially on her tournament game right here. Let's see if she manages to survive a little longer, or if PataChu will just rush to fight Tiger Pop again.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Is it going to be another 3-1? Or do we finally get to see the fabled game 5 just play? So far, PataChu just trying to deny that and keep it to 3-1.
Yeah, double overhead. That was, if he had like one pixel of more meter, it just would have been death. But it's going to be death here instead. Just same stuff, just different corner, you know. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, watch out for this. DP. Oh, nice. Let's call out on the attempt to throw tech. Yoink! So many throws here, but uh-oh, gold burst. That might be what she needs because PataChu is on set point. I forgot to mention, oh, close slash, very much needed here. She's going to hold on to the burst a little longer. Maybe use it against the Sorani set play. Oh, all the bars are coming out. Sorani just determined to bring it all the way back, just called out the burst. How is she so good at playing around burst?
It's gotta be a game shot. It's gotta be something. She knows the cheat codes to the anti-burst meta, but speaking of something, these air throws coming out from PataChu. You can bait the burst all you want, but this is PataChu Airlines. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen.
So good, and now he's about to go fight Tiger Pop again in this grand finals. And wow, so such a good run coming from Sorani, by the way. Top 3 in this tournament, not a joke at all. About like 85 players. Salty is definitely one of it's probably one of the most stacked weeklies, though I honestly don't watch too many of them, but my god.
Yeah, 2BCU's got a decent level that's slowly starting to grow. Obviously, Salt Mine is back. Fingers crossed that the next time it's on, there aren't tech issues because there were last time. And of course, Tiger Pop himself has started to run a bi-weekly called Reload that also is starting to pull in some god-like players. But here we go, grand finals. Tiger on the winners, PataChu on the losers.
Starting off pretty well. Right, bullet play versus on the burst. TP driver and okay, good blocks there coming from Tiger Pop. The dash block to get out of here. Punish. Oh, Dark Souls rolls. Fortunately doesn't block. Ooh, so much of these mixes. He might end it here, honestly. He can confirm it to the super or BRC.
You can use the meter in any way you want, to be honest. Tiger could do everyone with those. You can do Build-A-Bear RC combos, Tiger. You do you, fam. Let's go. However, PataChu, off those plus frames, started to put pressure on his Happy Chaos. Now the Just Block's coming in, but it's not enough. RC to make the burst. And we saw earlier on from Tiger in the stream a couple of awkward bursts. He did say there were misinputs and panics, and the third one that did get baited out was one that he actually went for. So maybe that's something that PataChu can look to deal with. Should be able to get this kill right here and tie up the rounds. And here we go. PataChu looking to start off this grand final strong here.
Okay, corner resets. Ooh, very nice use of the hoof stomp in order to come catch the jump again. Because thanks to that air dash, PataChu is going to get corner. Okay, get out of it really quickly. Okay, 5k, good escape from Tiger Pop, and a little bit of gunplay is going to get him another knockdown, but Sane refuses!
Not enough though. That gives Tiger the chance to maybe mount this comeback. Oh no, PataChu bit on the throw tech. He bit on the throw tech, and now Tiger's going to be able to get Deus Ex Machina. He's going to be able to get the hard knock.
Very tense situation right here. He might try to checkmate and he baited the YRC! God, yep. Good first game. This is going to be good, I can tell. Or, you know, one of them might get the download and just completely wipe the floor with the other. Tiger Pop is no stranger to doing that, at least. He's no stranger to winning SaltyEU, so he's kind of expected to win, at least according to the seeding, but PataChu has shown more than enough time that he can fight at that level.
Tiger. One
Same.
names up.
This Tiger's over the 2k. Oh, clash.
Overhead, RC. Gets the food for the crowd. He's counter as well after the food. Clearly go for the crowd plays working out. Beautiful. Anti with the 5k right there. She'll be able to get the kill and does so. PataChu clean Sid stuff there, trying to at least tie us up one game apiece with Tiger. I was about to say has to control the guns out, but the beat driver just denies that completely with a 2p challenge, so Sin's pressure invalidated.
Baker coming in, immediate hoof stomp, but good block from Tiger Pop. Who uses all the stamina to put Tiger Pop into the corner, but he's not afraid. He's going to come out. Dark Souls rolls in order to do the immediate side switch, and yeah, PataChu just kind of stuck in the corner. He's going to eat this hit, and because of the Deus Ex Machina, oh no, he doesn't kill with it. But he just needs, one more of these.
Why not? Just give him one of those. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Say some PataChu's dissing your flaggill, you just give him one of these, and Tiger's definitely giving it right now. Oh, the scapegoat, never mind. No clones here, this ain't Naruto.
Oh my god! Yeah, trying to beat the burst with that backdash. I see you, baited this one! Okay, Kvokus is right in his face, he is fearless! But he needs one more opening, he might find it quickly, or PataChu might be able to find something. Oh yeah, just run up 2k, that works. That's going to be PataChu going up 2-0. And PataChu is not telling PataChu. Tiger Pop going up 2-0, and he is on winner's side, so he only needs one more game to get that grand finals win. Meanwhile, PataChu has his work cut out for him because he needs to win 2 sets.
First, just before even the 2 sets, we gotta pull it back a bit. First, is just gotta try and take it a game at a time right now. Tiger obviously just needs that one more, and PataChu on the lifeline needs the chat's energy right now.
Yeah, and honestly, if you're a player thinking about the entire road ahead of you instead of just okay, first let's focus on winning this game, it's kind of makes things worse, at least for me. But PataChu, PataChu's starting off pretty strong this game at least, but getting cursed, forced to eat a lot of bullets. Tiger Pop is slowly running out of resources. By forcing the burst here, that forces him to approach, and oh my god, this big DP was extremely brave. Alcant,
Counter hit off that, that should be the round. Oh, it's not quite enough, never mind. Even gets a little cheeky bite at the end there. Round secured, meat secured, but now the curse is up. But PataChu doesn't care about that Gojo vibe. Ooh, the delay catching out the backdash. PataChu's making all the right reads here. Never mind, the Goomba Stomps come out from Tiger Pop. Big counter hit, taking us straight from one side of the screen to the other. Holding on for now, does have RC available. PataChu YRC. The burst comes out from Tiger Pop. He's almost at 100 tension. Here it is. Finds the hit with the bullet, and we're going to probably see Deus Ex Machina.
Yeah. PataChu close to getting another round here. Okay, the PRC from PataChu at least going to allow him to see what's happening a bit better. Has his burst on, but such little life. And unfortunately, he's going to get sniped up there. Jumping when Happy Chaos has the gun out is kind of complicated. No matter what happens, generally getting put back into a tough situation. But as a round to play with, uses the burst immediately. Just wants to get this shit started now.
You said that, JD. Okay. PataChu scrubbing it clean right there with that little dive kick mix up, but Tiger does not care. He does not want no scrubs.
Woo!
GG, now it's the mix up, right the lightning.
Oh no, he's not blocking this. Using the follow-up, big damage. Able to just front full scheme with the... Oh yes, he does it. He frame straps with the follow-up. My voice is giving out. Sorry about this. But PataChu putting a game on the board. Hope is definitely not lost here, though he still has a lot of work to do.
Got a little bit worried spending all of the resources on that ride to lightning, because just maybe you might have needed that 50 tension from PataChu, making me look like the fool. securing that in the end, like you said, with that frame trap, that stamina available just in time. And now PataChu, a chance to at least take us to a game 5 here. But Tiger's angry. The big headbutt coming in, double headbutts. That wall. Bonus finds the shot as well.
Oh, you gotta do it again. Oh, it's going for the checkmate, I think. With the focus. Bang, bang, bang.
Hold, finds the hit. Secures the round with the perfect. And now Tiger 1 round away.
Uh-oh.
What a call out that is, though. Round start going for the air throw, meeting Tiger up in the skies as well. It wasn't even like an instant air dashing or anything. It doesn't matter. Tiger not phased. The burst gone from PataChu. The Iori function coming in clutch with the cross up. That was the Deus Ex.
Pray for my voice. But here comes Tiger Pop potentially with the tournament winning opening. The immediate disconnect from PataChu. I think we can say for sure that Tiger Pop is your SaltyEU champion of this week's SnailTiger Drive bracket.
Can indeed. So unfortunate in the end for PataChu. So close to get that first place with Sin of all characters, but unfortunately Tiger Pop the gap too large for the Happy Chaos Master, and that is Tiger Pop. Feels kind of standard to say, but once again it is in fact Tiger Pop winning this week's SaltyEU.
Yeah, that is, yep, really interesting. Was happy to commentate, especially since it's my first time doing part 2. Was pretty interesting. Though you could probably tell that near the end I got a little tired, but you know, I think it's just kind of the day. Usually I have pretty good stamina when it comes to commentating, but yeah, I think I held up pretty well until the end. But yeah, thank you, Jonassy, for accompanying me. I just realized that our tags both start with J, which is cool.
Keeping it J, keeping it fresh with the J's.
But yeah, what's cool. Congrats to Tiger Pop and everyone who played, really. Congrats to the viewers also who managed to get all the Maturino codes. And yeah, I'm not sure exactly where it's at right now, but I'm guessing we have a pretty decent prize pot today between all the clothes getting claimed and that donation from the beginning.
Yeah, viewers can in fact see that it is $37.50. Shouts to the overlay that Ice put up on the channel. That is gonna be it from us here at the end. Just play. Got anything to plug?
Well, the socials are already getting posted in the chat, you know, with the commands. But so I do have a Twitter, Twitch, all that stuff. On Twitter, I mostly mess around, retweet stuff I like. And on YouTube, usually on YouTube right now I just post dumb highlights. It's kind of all I do. But feel free to give that a look if you want. I am actually trying to start making a bit more serious content. It's just kind of hard to get started when I also want to do other things, such as life, but we'll see. Yeah. What about you, though?
Find me over at !Rexu. So that's Rexu over on Twitter. You can hit me up on that, or on Goatsu as well. Panzer and Rexu both doing them, putting that out. But I mean, the Twitter's below my name. Feel free to hit me up on that. Real talk. Yeah, you'll find me at stuff like Salty for both Strive and Dragon Ball. You see me on stuff like SaltMine for Strive. Hopefully, fingers crossed, no tech issues. Wanted for Strive and Dragon Ball, and hopefully at offline events. I'll probably be at Headstomper versus Fighting, and who knows what else this year.
Mix up maybe?
No, because I am at a stag do, so I am getting absolutely wasted in Berlin instead.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, I'll see you everyone at Stumble. Absolutely right. Great. It's right there if you're interested. They just announced that we're getting Tekken 7, Street Fighter 6, and Guilty Gear Strive as some of the main games. They're still not done announcing main games, but that's good news for a lot of people.
And Ice is announcing that we're going to be roomies at Headstomper, right? Right?
Well, maybe we'll get a soldier room or something. I don't know.
Right?
I'll probably stay with Michelle. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, my heart! Ice! Oh!
You hate
But
to see it happen. The rejection.
No!
but
Yeah,
if
on
you know,
stream.
yo. So if we were talking about sponsoring like 1 or 2 players from Salty, so you know, they, you know, to save money on their room, you know, I might put some people in there that can pay a share of that room.
That's me.
You're not a player, Rexu. You're free. I'm not gonna sponsor you to go O2. I'm sorry.
Sponsor me, man.
You're literally worse than me, and at any game we both play, and I'm not good at many games. So this Johnny C right here, much better.
It's Jonesy.
No, Johnny C. Johnny C.
Nah, Ice was on
Okay.
purpose.
Oh, okay. I
He's
see
mean.
you.
Yeah.
I thought you were being honest for a bit.
Jones Y. Joe Nessie.
They're nasty.
Alright. We're gonna raid somebody. We're gonna raid my homie Kansa.
Oh, Kanza, yeah, I remember.
Discussing One Piece at some point. That's
Oh man, like Panzer, okay.
yeah. Big fan. Also, remember guys that we do have a YouTube channel that you can go follow as well. There's a bunch of VODs uploaded from past tournaments. If you wanna, you know, peep the competition, you know, check out Tiger Pup, see how he, you know, keeps winning. That is very, very nice. Also, make sure, I don't even know what that is, Sulo. So yeah, you are showing your age. Well, literal kids, man, in my chat. I can't believe it. Bro, one of my students I saw was born in 2006, and I had a freaking heart attack, dude.
That's when the Wii came out. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
I
No people born after
just-
year 2000 in my
I
head.
just got grey hairs after that comment.
I am
Yeah.
almost non-existent. I was born in 2000.
Yeah,
Bro, I
that's
feel older than
acceptable.
Rexu now.
That's acceptable enough. But yeah, my jump scare age, man. I can't believe it. But yeah, I think this is going to be it. Obviously, make sure if you're interested in joining, we do have a Discord you can hop over to as well. Tomorrow we're going to have our Blazblue Central Fiction Weekly Tournament. Thursday is going to be our beginner tournament for Guilty Gear Strive. So if you're interested in joining, you know, if you a little bit scared, if you don't want to fight Tiger Pup round 1, then we do have a beginner tournament. You can find the rules tomorrow in the Discord where it's posted. It's just on the launch link. We also do Dragon Ball Fighters, which my Hopium Jonesy was correct. We're getting a freaking patch and rollback, dude.
Rollback was already announced, no?
It was, but we didn't really. Well, there's no exact date, but it's nice to know that there is a beta coming in spring, and I'll take that over just like wait until who knows when. So it's rough that there's no exact dates for this stuff, but just to know that there is in fact another patch and another world tour is like enough hype for me, to be honest.
Yo, NA education. I wish, man. I wish we were good enough. When we did KI, we actually had East Coast US in the tournaments for Solly because it was so good, the netcode. But
Oh my god.
this is going to be it for tonight. I'll see you guys. I guess I'll be there Friday. So have a good one. Peace out.
Almost forgot to say thanks for running this, Ace. Had a
Not
good
too
time.
late.